I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's just again. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we the Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the betty, we the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, let me get her. The contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring her. We the Mugu, I be the master. When you go play wayo, they go say na you style. When countryman do he go, they know the shout. All I kill I die. Whatever you go find is greedy. I say I don't see them fire. That's why when they ever enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, to be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Now me be the master. I hear you.
All right, enough of all that. Enough of all that. Enough of all that, but never enough of all this. So enough of all that, but never enough of all this. Good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. For those of you awake, that is, of course, 2 a.m. where I am now. So you wonder then that what is this lunatic doing, making noise on social media? But that's what the lunatic does. So good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button if you would, please. If you're not already subscribed, then please do. Join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. I say that every single time. Not that anybody ever listens, so, but it's just part of my opening routine. There's not once that I've said any of those things, and I've seen figures commensurate with what I've requested. But nevertheless, we say it anyway, just to fulfill all righteousness. To fulfill all righteousness. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join if you're so inclined. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. So all those things. So we're going to rattle through what we do have. We see what happens after that. We started off. Let me see. Is that where we wanted to? Okay, we can start it off there. Why not? So we started off with this one. This is just the This is just really to the slow but somewhat painful disintegration of this thing that they call whatever it is that they call it, the ADC and all that. So this is the ADC. are hemorrhaging and falling apart in slow motion right before our very own eyes. So we're picking up this tweet now coming from Nasser El-Rufai, who has already started internal strife within the party that he doesn't even belong. You recall, of course, at the by-elections that El-Rufai, by the way, say hello in the comment section as you're coming in so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. That's Ola pumping as ever. It says he wishes you all well for the weekend. Everyone listening, so it's wishing you all well for the weekend. But he's especially feeling all well. He's feeling it's in a buoyant mood because his team Chelsea, I think, they won. I think they won 4-1 or something. So it'll be an interesting league this year actually, with everybody strengthening up. And if Liverpool succeeds in getting our striker, whatever his name is, the Eritrean guy, you know that he's actually from Eritrea, not Sweden. Alexander Isak is actually from Eritrea, not and that's probably explains his behavior. Totally uncivilized. But that's an aside. So yeah, say hello in the comment section to and acknowledge you back. So that's Ola pumping yeah, right there. Ola Tubosun Oshun Leti. There he is right there. Ever steady as clockwork. Just the regulars assembling for the session. So we kick it off, start it off here. The slow disembowelment of the ADC party. This is what we're witnessing in slow motion. The slow disembowelment of the ADC party. And anywhere you have Nasir El-Rufai, of course, is trouble and strife. Trouble and strife. So this is coming down now from El-Rufai's Twitter feed. It says their ADC Vanguard. So this is their one of their satellite arms, the militant wing, the Iron Fist, one of the Iron Fists that they have within that magma. That's only the real description that we can use to describe the ADC. Is all of everything as well as nothing as well. It's just an amalgamation of disparate and even desperate politicians. But this is the Iron Fist. That is one of the Iron Fists within that organization. These are ADC Vanguard. Is not that dissimilar to APC Youth, PDP, so that sort of thing. So this is who is referencing. It says that dear ADC Vanguard, please stop fabricating statements and attributing them to me. I have my social media, my social. They call it social so much in Nigeria now that you pick up that lexicon, but it's actually social, isn't it? I have my social media handles where I can make my views and opinions published. So it should have been views and opinions known, but then of course it's an aboki. I am going to disown the statement you created and attributed. Oh, let's see. Where does it actually? Okay, yes, it's better here. Pardon me. So it says, dear ADC Vanguard, please stop fabricating statements and attributing them to me. I have my social media handles where I can make my views and opinions published. I am going to disown the statements you created and attributed, not because I necessarily disagree with the message, but because I never made them. This is not the honest way to represent our party or gain traction. Please stop it forthwith at El-Rufai. So our party, he says, so the Nigerian constitution forbids one person belonging to two political parties. And we also when El-Rufai submitted his registration form to the SDP party, but we're not aware of the withdrawal of that registration form or him leaving that party, which will come as no surprise to anyone because he's quite a fleeting kind of guy in terms of how he politics. He politics only where his interest is served, not to any particular ideology. So it will come as no surprise if he just fleetingly left the SDP as well. but from all of the understandings that everybody has, is a card-carrying member of the SDP. So quite why he's referencing ADC as his party now is just the convolution that is the fog that is the Nigerian political landscape. Let me land it like that. Dear ADC Vanguard, please stop fabricating statements and attributing them to me. I have my social media handles where I can make my views and opinions published. I am going to disown the statements you created and attributed, not because I necessarily disagree with the message, but because I never made them. This is not the honest way to represent our party or gain traction. Please stop it forthwith at El-Rufai. So what's the offending statement? False is the offending statement. The next Twitter handle coming from the offending party, and this is the offense that was caused. ADC Vanguard with a blue tick. So that's the official handle. Tinubu's administration is Nigeria's most corrupt, dishonest government. It has perfected the art of looting with arrogance and lying with confidence. Every sector, from the economy to security, has been tainted by fraud, kickback, and favoritism, and the attribution then to El-Rufai. So he has now, so they've told so many lies that they are now cannibalizing, they are now in incredulity about just the level of lies that they tell within that space. So I'll give you low one lie, you give me your lie, and I'll up it. It's like a trading up in lies. This is what we're getting from the opposition space, lably led by Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and the basket of deplorables. So the basket of deplorables starting to cannibalize themselves. So let's go on from that to this. Still, the cannibalization of the deplorables. It looks as though the news, the hangman's news is starting to descend slowly around the neck of Atiku Abubakar's son-in-law. So you remember, of course, we picked up this story some sessions ago, where there's some towards financial relationship between the czar of the NNPC and Atiku Abubakar's son-in-law. And within that menage a trois is an understanding that they are trying to, via the NNPC, funnel money, via the NNPC, funnel money to support the Atiku Abubakar campaign is thrust towards the presidency. So that's the sort of Machiavellian maneuverings that all this web of intrigue is all about. EFCC declares Atiku's son-in-law wanted. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, and by the way, there's been a pushback against this narrative from Interpol, by the way, according to something going out there. I'll tell you about it in a moment, but that's not yet been verified, so I'm not going to highlight it so much. But let me give you the update on that storyline first. EFCC declares Atiku's son-in-law wanted. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has reportedly declared a businessman and son-in-law of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Abdullahi Bashir Haski, wanted. Correspondents report that Haski was declared wanted by the anti-graft agency over an alleged case of criminal conspiracy and money laundering. I'm not sure that the new leader, the new chairman, the new head of the NNPC, I'm not sure that he will last the course of this year. Is all but removed. They're only looking for the window of opportunity within the politics to remove him. If they have a high octane news cycle that favors the government, they could slot him in there and just remove him. But he's gone, the NNPC. They're investigating him on so many levels, and he's not even been there for 5 months. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has reportedly declared a businessman and son-in-law of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Abdullahi Bashir Haski, wanted. Correspondents understand that Haski was declared wanted by the anti-graft agency over an alleged case of criminal conspiracy and money laundering. This was disclosed in a notice issued by the Commission's head of media and publicity, Dele Oyewale. And by the way, I want to be saying the colors of super chats. I'm getting rather it's getting rather tiresome that we don't see super chats on the platform anymore. So let's say the colors. Light the comment section up like a Christmas tree with the colors of super chats. Light the comment section up like a Christmas tree with the colors of super charts. EFCC declares Atiku son-in-law wanted. I go at speed this time. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) has reportedly declared a businessman and son-in-law of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Abdullahi Bashir Husky, wanted. Correspondents report that Husky was declared wanted by the Anti-Graft Agency over an alleged case of criminal conspiracy and money laundering. This was disclosed in a notice issued by the Commission's head of media and publicity, Dele Oyewale. The EFCC urged members of the public with helpful information about Husky's whereabouts to report to the nearest police station or any of the Commission's offices nationwide. It said. I wonder if it was this put out. This would have been put out. It was put out actually. It said, the public is hereby notified that Abdullahi Bashir Husky, whose photograph appears above, is wanted by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) in an alleged case of criminal conspiracy and money laundering. Husky, 38, whose photograph was released by the Anti-Graft Agency, was last known to reside at number 6 Mosley Road, Ikoyi, Lagos, and 952-953 Idoje Street or Idoje Street, Victoria Island, Lagos. The EFCC appealed to Nigerians to assist in tracking him down by providing credible information through its offices in major cities, including Ibadan, Uyo, Sokoto, Maiduguri, Benin, Makurdi, Kaduna, Ilorin, Enugu, Kano, Lagos, Gombe, Port Harcourt, and Abuja. The EFCC noted that useful information about Husky's whereabouts could be shared via the Commission's telephone line and email address. So this now seems to be the custom now that the EFCC puts out a wanted poster, and that is the wanted poster then by the nomadic looking Fulani character with the pointy nose. So there he is right there, wanted, but they didn't say dead or alive, or they just said wanted. So wanted, the Aboki wanted. So that's the Aboki wanted right there. That's actually a very big story. That could have been the headline piece, of course, but it's been lost rather in the inner pages of the session. So we go on from that to this. I'm going at speed because we're starting so late. So I'll go at speed because we are starting so late, and then we see where we land. Oh, is this allowing me? Yes or no? I'm not doing anything that I don't have to. This is oh no, let me just dump this one. Let me dump this one. And now I dumped everything. So let me come back in. It's still the same story anyway, but I'll pick it up from a different space. Still the same story. Still the same story, but I'll pick it up from a different space. Yes, let's pick it up from here. 2027, I will run with Peter Obi. This is Dati Baba Ahmed still trying to play himself into the game. So, and by the way, we've been seeing all these sort of commentaries from Dati Baba Ahmed all the way through, which is to indicate then that he has no confidence in the coalition or even Peter Obi's participation in it. So he still insists that it's play it again, Sam, is rinse and repeat 2023. 2027, I will run with Peter Obi. This is the Mauritanian Nigerian, Dati Baba Ahmed. The 2023 Labour Party presidential running mate, Dati Baba Ahmed, on Friday, said he would be willing to contest alongside Peter Obi in 2027. So what you are seeing here is what in literature and in writing in journalism they call literary license. So literary as in literature license. So the headline here bears no relationship because the headline is somewhat categorical, and then and then the first line right here, the first paragraph, it paints a totally different picture. So he's telling us in the headline that he will, but then he's saying, and but then there's a proviso already in the first paragraph. The 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate running mate, or in the second, there's a proviso immediately. The 2023 Labour Party presidential running mate, Dati Baba Ahmed, on Friday said he will be willing to contest alongside Peter Obi in 2027. So that is a total. That bears no relationship with the headline, but we carry on anyway. Like I said, literary license. Baba Ahmed stated that he would consider running with Obi if Nigeria's electoral system improves. Speaking on Channels Television's Politics Today, he said, "If Nigeria is still around and there is an electoral system to follow, my love for Nigeria is undying. Mark that. I will appropriately associate with groups and individuals I think are like-minded." So what is what is the pedigree of this guy? Even that's Baba Ahmed. Some of you with memories that go that far deep, this guy was in parliament only for a moment before they kicked him out. He was a senator once upon a time. I don't think it lasted quite 6 months. Certainly not a year. This is that Baba Ahmed, and then they kicked him out for electoral malpractices. This is now the reversed and rebranded voice of piety and probity in Nigeria. Another crook. It's just another crook. The 2023 Labour Party presidential running mate, Dati Baba Ahmed, on Friday said he would be willing to contest alongside Peter Obi. Baba Ahmed stated that he would consider running with Obi if Nigeria's electoral system improves. Speaking on Channels Television's Politics Today, he said, "If Nigeria is still around, why would Nigeria not be around in 2020? It's just the superlatives and the It's just they just run wild with words. These are elements and characters." Speaking on Channel Television's Politics Today, he said, "If Nigeria is still around and there is an electoral system to follow, my love for Nigeria is undying. Mark that. I will appropriately associate with groups and individuals I think are like-minded." On the possibility of still running with Peter Obi, he said, "Absolutely. If you had heard what I was saying on air 2 months ago, there are two individuals I will succumb to. The first has not said, so I won't say it on his behalf. The second is Peter Obi, and always Peter Obi until he decides not to." So this guy had been indicating of an intention to run himself. Actually, the ideal scenario, what Baba Ahmed is secretly hankering after is for Peter Obi to be exited from the Labour Party, and then he would then sit on that party as the presidential candidate. That is his innermost wish, and he said that in so many words over so many interviews. So that's that. On the possibility of running with Obi, he said, "Absolutely. If you had heard what I was saying on air 2 months ago, there are two individuals that I would succumb to. The first has not said, so I won't say it on his behalf. The second one is Peter Obi, and always Peter Obi until he decides not to." So you see, this opens a window for him to support anybody. So he's already declared for Peter Obi, but then he's also pledging his allegiance to a mystery second person. So that opens a window. That's putting a ticket in his pocket right there. That's plan B. That's just it's clever for a Mauritanian. Anyway, it's clever for a Mauritanian. When asked if he will consider running with Rotimi Amechi, he said the first person is not Rotimi Amechi. Amechi is a good guy. By the way, why do you think I have to be deputy? So that's exactly where I am. Don't keep looking at me as a deputy. So this is the guy now wanting to emerge into the forefront. He doesn't. He knows he can't be Nigerian. In who will? I mean, it will be even a step too far, even for Nigeria, for a Mauritanian to be our president. But you know that appellation, a former presidential candidate, it carries its own cachet even within the Nigerian landscape in terms of clout, political clout. You know how they like to have appellations, Nigerians, and how they like to be titled. So, former presidential candidate is a title within the Nigerian paradigm. If he gets that ticket for the Labour Party post the elections, anytime he traverses the media space, his point of reference will be former presidential candidate, which elevates him to the possibility of a probability of being president, which then gives him a bit more cachet. So it's just in it for the cachet. If you understand that convolution that I've just so that I'm sure you understand because I only have clever people listening. That's why. I wonder if that's why you're not so many because there are not that many clever people around. So that is that. Shall we go on from that to another funk? From that funk to another funk. Let's go to this funk. 2020. Am I breathing too heavily into my microphone? 2027. South should unite behind Tinubu, Atiku's ex-campaign chair. So I mean, it will be an act of self-harm if by virtue of the South quibbling and rougher fighting amongst each other, the power slips through their hands and ends up in the North. If Atiku ever becomes the president in 2027 or ever, it is bye bye birdie. They will treat the South as just a slave outpost, as just a farmland where the slaves are. They will treat you like that in perpetuity. If Atiku becomes president, whistle, you would never get that power back again. So we have to break that chain. We can have somebody in 2031. By the time we get to 2031, all of this sort of Atiku Buhari sort of mindset would have been consigned to the annals of history, and then we can have a new wave of more enlightened politicians. There are as many enlightened politicians and enlightened politics in the North as we have in the South. But the last vestiges of a redundant, curmudgeon sort of mindset, the last vestiges of that is represented in Atiku Abubakar, and we're hoping that that vestige is buried in 2027. So it's just like I've always said, 2027 will be a mass graveyard, and political careers, a lot of political careers will be buried. By March 2027, a lot of political careers are going in the grave. Rotimi Amechi's political career dies in March 2027. Peter Obi's political career dies in March 2027. Atiku Abubakar's political career dies in March 2027. Rauf Aregbesol's political career dies in March 2027. El-Rufai's political career dies in March 2027. All these people like Babache Lawal, all these sort of elements, they all die in March 2027. All their political careers are going in the grave in March 2027. And if you think these names have eminence and preeminence, think of the names that had eminence and preeminence just about 10, 12 years ago. 10, 12 years ago, we were talking about Sule Lamido, who was and we were talking about Aliu Babangida and all of these sort of characters. Where are they now? They're in the political grave. So all those careers end in March 2027. 2027, South should unite behind Tinubu. This is the former spokesperson of the Luther from I was going to say the Luther from Adamawa, but it's actually the Luther from Abu Dhabi now. So his former spokesperson. I'll just give you a paragraph of this. As political activities for the 2027 elections gather pace, Chief Charles Ogbonnaya, former Abia State Chairman of Atiku Abubakar's 2023 Presidential Campaign Council, has called on all three geopolitical zones in southern Nigeria to unite behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to complete the South turn before power rotates back to the north. So what this guy is telling you then is and you don't even need this character or Charles Ogbonnaya to tell you this, but what he is telling you is that the 2027 is just a straight choice. There's only two people that are going to be that's going to be sworn in. Is it April that the swearing in takes place? Is it Bola Tinubu? And if it's Bola Tinubu, then it will be if it's Bola Tinubu, then it will be a case of so if it's Bola Tinubu, it will be a case of that continuity Tinubu, and if it's not Bola Tinubu, it will be Atiku Abubakar. There is nobody outside of those two that presents any prospects of taking that election. So it's a choice between those two. And what this guy is saying to you now that it is that choice, and the chances of power retaining in the north is further diminished by the people that are so subsumed by ethnic hatred that they want everything to burn down just from the venomous bile that sips within their innermost hearts. As political activities for the 2027 elections gather pace, Chief Charles Ogbonnaya, former Abia State Chairman of Atiku Abubakar's 2023 Presidential Campaign Council, has called on all three geopolitical zones in southern Nigeria to unite behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to complete the South turn before power rotates back to the north in 2031. Chief Ogbonnaya, a chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC and former commissioner for local government and chieftaincy affairs in Abia State, particularly urged the Southeast and South-South to collaborate with the Southwest to ensure Tinubu's re-election. So yes, you can invite that. I think the South I think the Southwest is malleable to persuasion, but the hatred in the heart in the Southeast, I think it's a good thing that the Southeast doesn't affect the Nigerian presidency either way. But if the Tinubu's fate is dependent on the Southeast, then it's dead and buried. It's dead in the waters. Boko Haram leader killed in Lake Chad Basin. This is a Niger army. So I thought Niger had its own problem with their one foot in, one foot out coup plotter president. The Niger army said that it had spied a leader of the jihadist group Boko Haram in the Lake Chad Basin, where the country borders Nigeria, Chad, and Cameroon. Bakura was spied during a surgical operation on an island in the Difa region of southeast Niger last week, a statement reads. He was said to have led a splinter group loyal to former Boko Haram leader Abubakar Shekau, refusing to join rival factions, the Islamic State West African province, and moving to the islands on the Niger side of the lake with his fighters. I wonder how many there's such an because there's nothing like there's no opportunities in the north other than banditry. I don't think they'll be short of recruits anytime soon. They are wild in their ways anyway. And what is happening? I did say that we wanted to see the colors of super chart. I mean, what's all this now? Oh, let's go on from that to this. Let's go on from that to this. Federal, state, local governments share over 2 trillion in July revenue. So this is the thing now. I hope people are documenting this. Tinubu is giving your individual state governors 4 times more than they've ever gotten. So at some point in time, when you are tired of that ethnic hatred, then and you want development, then you will point the pressure to where the pressure belongs. The three tiers of Nigerian government, federal, state, and local government councils have shared the total of over 2 trillion naira, being the July 2025 Federation account revenue. The revenue was shared at the August 2025 Federation Account Allocation Committee FAC meeting held in Abuja. The 2 trillion over 2 trillion the over 2 trillion naira total distributable revenue comprised distributable statutory revenue of 1.3 trillion naira, distributable value added tax VAT revenue of 640 billion, just over, electronic money transfer levy, 30 billion, just over, and exchange difference 39, just over 39 billion. According to the communique made available to correspondents on Friday by the spokesperson for the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, Bawa Mokwa, the gross statutory revenue, just over 3 trillion naira, was received for the month of July 2025. This was lower than the sum of 3.5 billion naira received in the month of June by 415 billion naira. According to the communique made available to correspondents by the spokesperson for the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, gross statutory revenue of 3 trillion 70 billion 125 million was received. Thank you that I am not Okpebolo. I can read figures. It's a 3 trillion. I mean, 1 billion. Do you remember that Okpebolo tape? It's still, oh God, the dunces that we elect in Nigeria. According to the communique made available by the spokesperson for the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, gross statutory revenue of 3 trillion 70 billion 125 million was received for the month of July 2025. This was lower than the sum of etc. etc. But that's the money anyway. The communique stated that from the 2 trillion naira total distributable revenue, the federal government received a total of 735 billion naira, and state governments received 660 billion naira approximately. The local governments received 485 billion naira, while the sum of 120 billion 359 million, 13% of mineral revenue was shared with the benefiting state as derivation revenue. On the 1.3 trillion distributable statutory revenue, the communique stated that the federal government received 613 billion and the state received 311 billion. The local government council received 240 billion. The sum of 117 billion, I'm giving the approximate figures by the way, 117 billion, 13% of mineral revenue was shared with the benefiting states as derivation revenue. From the 640 billion distributable value added tax revenue, the federal government received 96 billion, the state governments received 320 billion. So this is the new sharing formula of that new tax bill that's just come in. That's where you're seeing that disparity in the VAT distribution. From the 640 billion this distributable value added tax revenue. The federal government received 96 billion, the state government received 320 billion, and the local councils received 224 billion. A total sum of 5.6 billion was received by the federal government from the 37 billion, etc. And on and on it goes. So that's the distribution of the wealth. Just endless billions being pumped into the states, and yet you ask them for nothing in terms of accountability. Tinubu pledges to complete defense college permanent site. So this is now the headline piece where the strength of power, which is the underbelly of strength in Nigeria, is the armed forces, isn't it? And is weighted heavily to the north historically, and the reversal of that now seems to be the Tinubu plan. I wonder if they are not going to Yamutu this guy eventually. Tinubu pledges to complete defense college permanent site. President Bola Tinubu says President Bola Tinubu says his administration is committed to completing the permanent site of the National Defense College to enable the institution to deliver strategic training for Nigeria and its allied nations. Tinubu, represented by the Vice President Kashim Shettima, gave the assurance on Friday at the Abuja graduation of 99 participants in the NDC course 33 held at the college in Abuja. The news agency of Nigeria reports that the participants from 19 countries comprised senior officers from the armed forces, strategic ministries, departments, agencies, and allied countries. They consisted of 25 officers from the Nigerian Army, 16 from the Nigerian Navy, 12 from the Nigerian Air Force, 5 from the Nigeria Police Force, 18 from ministries, departments, and agencies, as well as 23 international participants. So I wonder how international those are. I wonder if they are international enough to be coming out of the shores of Africa. Tinubu disclosed that he directed the commandant of the college to work closely with the Ministry of Defense to develop a clear strategy to upgrade the facility. He added, "Oh, this is this even where I want this story from? Because it's not telling us that they are moving it to the south, but they're certainly moving it to the south. That's the headline page." All right. Let's just. I must read this in full because it's the headline piece. The president stated that when fully. Let's say. Let me take it from here. The news agency of Nigeria reports that the participants from 19 countries, compared of senior officers of the armed forces, strategic ministries, departments, agencies, and allied forces. They consisted of 25 officers from the Nigerian Army, 16 from the Nigerian Navy, 12 from the Nigerian Air Forces, 5 from the Nigeria Police Force, 18 from ministries, departments, and agencies, as well as 23 international participants. The president stated that when fully equipped, the college could and should evolve into a defense postgraduate university. Tinubu disclosed that he directed the commandant of the college to work closely with the Minister of Defense to develop a clear strategy to upgrade the facilities. He added that the government would explore further intervention to enhance the college's infrastructure. I have been briefed on the state of infrastructure at the permanent site in Powoyi. So let me see, where's that Powoyi, by the way? Let's just see. Let me see. Because I got the story from a different space. Oh, that's in Abuja. Yes, that's in Abuja actually. But there it is. Oh, all right. Do we have to change the headline now? If I can't find where that story tells us that they're waiting the armed forces to the south. I have been briefed on the state of infrastructure at the permanent site in Piwoyi. While progress has been made, much remains to be done. I assure you that this administration is committed to completing the permanent site, he said. Tinubu urged the graduating officers to be worthy ambassadors of the college, uphold its motto, which speaks of excellence, courage, patriotism, and integrity. According to him, those values lie at the compass of a successful career. Uh, to our friends from other nations, I encourage you to sustain the friendships you have built in Nigeria and let them grow into bridges of cooperation and solidarity between your nations and ours, he said. The Nigerian leader noted that the college represents the finest expression of the country's commitment to building human capital in areas critical to national survival. Tinubu commended the college commandant, the management team, and the faculty for their dedication to grooming this distinguished set of strategic leaders for our armed forces, for ministries, departments, and agencies. I'm reading it in full because I want to see if it lands where I first saw it from land. Uh, for the friendly nations represented on this course, I also salute the dignitaries and friends of the college whose presence here today adds dignity to this occasion. To the participants of, of course 33, I extend my heartfelt congratulations. I am well aware of the rigor and intensity of your 48 weeks of study and the resilience it required. To emerge today as fellows of this great institution is an accomplishment of which you must be deeply proud. Uh, we are gathered here to honor your commitment, endurance, and your devotion to a worthy cause. I have directed that relevant stakeholders study your recommendations and harvest the strategies you proposed because strengthening indigenous manufacturing is indispensable to our nation's security and development. So that's Tinubu right there, graduating a bunch of do I want to call them a bunch of bookies? Am I too bigoted? You know, a lot of these things, I say them tongue in cheek. I think the people that have been on this platform for long enough, they know that a lot of it is just me trolling. But the people that lack the sophistry for this space, they get a bit carried away. UK recognizes Alaafin as Yoruba supreme ruler. This is Owode or Owade, however you are looking to pronounce his name, tells Oni. So that battled them for preeminence amongst the two preeminent Yoruba stools. It seems to be still be at fever pitch. Uh the Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Akim Owode, on Thursday declared that the British had signed a treaty with Alaafin, recognizing him as the superior head of Yoruba nation. So I don't think it's the determination of the British to determine who the superior head of the Yoruba nation is. This followed a fresh crisis between the Alaafin and Oni of Ife, Oba Eneto Ogunwusi, after the Oni conferred the title of Okanlomo of Yoruba land on a businessman, Dotun Sanusi, during the unveiling of Together, a media network platform at Ilaji Hotel, wherever that was. Condemning on his action on Monday, Alafin had, in a statement by his director of media, Bode Durojaye, given the Ife monarch 48 hours ultimatum to withdraw the chieftaincy title or face consequences. The Oni has, however, kept mum on the matter even as the ultimatum expired on Wednesday. In a fresh statement by his media aide, Duro Jaye on Thursday, in a fresh statement by his media aide, Duro Jaye on Thursday, the Alafin went historical, asserting that he remains the foremost monarch in Yoruba land. Alafin said, Oyo simply rose to prominence through wealth gained from trade and its military skills. It was the largest West African empire, the most important and authoritative of all the early Yoruba principalities. More so, the British, as it was in their tradition, recognized lineage as meaningful supremacy and legitimacy, preferring to sign the Treaty of Secession with the Alaafin as the superior head of Yoruba nation. Alaafin has sworn to his ancestors to defend and add glamour to Yoruba tradition. He would never be in a supremacy battle with any king. Why does Alaafin not need to get into pardon me, why does Alaafin not need to get into any battle for supremacy with an Oba, either in Yoruba land or anywhere in the universe? These immortal words of Alexander Graham Bell, the most successful men in the end are those whose success is the result of steady accretion. The the Thursday, I don't know. This is how it's written, so I'm just reading it verbatim. Oh, okay. I think I'll leave this here actually because it's too long for me to have to throw through. So let's go back then to the how many hours are we in now? I think after 20 minutes you can use a bit of colorful language. A bit you can be a bit a bit risque with the language. So let's go back to the Batty Boy narrative that we were on earlier on. This is Oseloka Obi and Ken Okwesa. Okwesa, that's the name of his lover. Um so this is Kent Okwesa. This is what he put out that led to the whole Yawa. So it says I have come. This is Peter Obi's partner's Twitter handle. Ken O. Let me see if I can actually find them on Twitter. Actually, is it even worth the effort? Let's see. Let's just see. Ken Ken. I'm sure I won't be the first one. Maybe it should have privated this account by now. I should imagine. Ken Okwesa. Okwesa. Is that what it is? Is it Okweso, Okwesa, Okwe kankan ṣá? Ó ṣáà pé síbì kan ṣá. Ẹ jẹ́ ká wo ibi tó pé sí ń gbọ́ bó ló pé sí. Is he hiding already? Yes, he's in hiding. I think he has privated his account. Yes, I can find him. Yes, no, I can't find him. So yes, he would have privated. Of course, he would have privated his account. But there it is. So what you're looking at on the screen there is Peter Obi's son's partner. People it says so it says so this is what he has to say. I have come so far, worked so hard. So this entire week I am celebrating my birthday. I am proud of you, Angel. So there are only two characters in this space, and the angel, of course, is Angel's Delight, which is or Kalose or Salole, whatever his first name is, Peter Bison, the one that is rabid homosexual. And there is one of their group, right there, the Menage a Trois, one of the, one of their accoutrements, one of the, old Compton Street merchants are congratulating them. He say, "Oh, you look so cute together. When are you getting married?" So there it is, right there. The the Peter Obi boy that is. Anyway, let's just leave that. We did a lot of that earlier on. So let's leave that there. Leave that there to go on here. We rattle through then the clips that we do have. So do you know this is a combination. This first clip that I'm about to play you now is a combination of all of the things that makes Nigeria Nigeria. The talent, the skill, the imagination, the intelligence, all of it wrapped into this clip. It's only 1 minute, but it's the essence of what Nigeria means. Watch this.
So guys, follow me on this process video to see how we brought this corn dress to reality. This is the clean base, a very, very clean base as usual. And this is the corn we'll be using. See, it was not easy, but we just kept pushing. This is the gum. And at this point, we started placing the corn to the dress. It was challenging. No, I won't even lie to you. It was challenging, but we just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. At this point, the dress started coming together and it motivated us to keep pushing. And ladies and gentlemen, here you go.
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Been searching in the dark, your sweat soaked through the floor. And buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind.
Okay, I guess that song was the copyright strike that I've been trying to avoid for the past 1 hour. But nevertheless, I didn't even know there was a copyrightable song there. But nevertheless, just the imagination of those girls is awesome. And what came out at the end of it is just it is beyond. You almost want to stand up and give a round of applause. You're almost inclined to stand up and give a round of applause. You will certainly stand up and give a round of applause to this now next clip. We're still within the horizons of our Peter Obi's son and the sons and daughters of people in the what they would describe as the upper echelon if you are using the metric of money and ill-gotten gains. But we're talking about still the children of the not so great and not so mighty Nigerians. So we're going to the Yardua space to contrast then what their offsprings are up to in contrast to with what we're seeing of the offsprings of people presently in play. So all of that nonsense to land on this. Watch this.
Do you know what it feels like when everyone knows your father's name, but nobody knows yours? My uncle was the late President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua. My other uncle, late Shehu Musa Yar'Adua. My dad, Senator Abdulaziz Yar'Adua. I grew up in a family where the name already carried weight. But here's the truth. Their name doesn't automatically make me anything. If I don't build myself, I'll just be another shadow living off their reputation. And that's what I want you to realize. Your father worked for his name. You can't hide behind it. You have to build yours. Within the next 24 hours, take one step that makes your name stronger. Whether it's discipline in your habits, committing to your goals, or building your skills. Because at the end of the day, people might respect your father's name, but they will only remember yours if you put in the work. Remember, nobody is coming to save you. It's on you.
Oh, okay. So contrast that with the sense of entitlement they were seeing from Sheikh Tinubu, Osaloka, Eseloke Obi, Abi, whatever. Imagine what no, in Yoruba land we say Oruko Lon Roni, Oruko Lon Roni. The father went and named him Eseloke, and look at where he is ended up. Oruko Roko niye Eseloke Obi, Abi. Oh my God! What? Nothing where Musa no go see for gate. Abi, how will they talk that one? So nothing where Musa no go see for gate. But this is also what Musa saw at the gate. Watch this.
So as you are going in there now, go and cooperate with the Speaker, other members of the House of Assembly of Kogi State, and be part of those that will support Governor Ahmed Usman Ododo. Are you getting my point? In everything that comes to the Assembly, everything. Even if you don't understand.
So, like I said, what do I even need to add to that? I can only really repeat that nothing where Musa I no go see forget. Until from now, this moment that you're hearing the sound of my voice now, from this moment till the world comes to an end, till the world. They say rapture. If you believe in those sort of things, from this moment until the world comes to an end, Lagos State, listen, no, Lagos State will always be their daddy. Kí ni mo sọ? Èkó, bàbá wọn ló máa máa jẹ́. Lagos State, from this moment, at the pronouncement, is an affirmation, even not a pronouncement, because it's something already in existence. From till in perpetuity until the end of time, Lagos will always be kí ni mo pè é? Their daddy.
Incredible.
Lagos, E1 is coming. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Isn't E1 fantastic?
We use E1 as a platform to advocate for sustainability and gender equality.
For us, Africa is a very important continent. Technology innovation is the future. It can inspire the young generation.
We compete against superstars, LeBron, Rafa, Tom Brady, and all the guys. I want them to understand who we are really, and I can't wait.
We love Lagos, we love Nigeria. It's a very vibrant country. Lagos will be lit.
All we wanted from the beginning was to make sure we bring the world to Africa.
E1, welcome to Africa.
So that is the Motorsport GP Grand Prix. Do you know what Grand Prix means? It means big prize. So it's similar to Formula One, but this one on the waters. So his first his first outing, certainly in Africa, of course, in Lagos. So and when we get to December, when we have dated, Lagos is increasingly becoming an internationally calendared space, and it's the only space similar to Abuja, because Abuja is about to get internationally calendared as well. But Lagos is already internationally calendared. We saw a successful dated December just last December, a bigger one in the workings, but in between the Decembers, a whole accoutrement of international space coming to play in Nigeria. Lagos, o Èkó Akete, Ìlú Ọgbọ́n, it will always be their daddy. Bàbá wọn lè kọ́ máa jẹ́ forever. Kò sígbà kan tí kò ní jẹ́ bàbá wọn. Their father. Let's listen to a little bit of what's his name, Rufai Oseni, speaking to his daddy, and see if you agree with what Rufai has to say here. And also in the comment section, tell me where you think he's pointing this comment. Watch this.
And I'll ask you, as 2027 is coming, you are going to vote in this election. I just want a question for you. The man that you are going to vote, can you leave your 6-year-old child with that man for that child, that man or woman, to raise your child? Because there are lots of Nigerians that vote for people they can't even leave their own children with. And they say politics is different. But when their lives are now battered by those decisions, they start to cry. That's just my question. Whoever you're going to vote, can you leave your children with that man to raise for you in a situation where you are not there? That's a food for thought. Let's move on.
So you get no prizes, of course, for guessing who is being referenced there. Would you leave your child, your 6-year-old child, to be raised by the man that raised SLOK? SLOK, àbí kí náà porúkọ ẹ̀, ọmọ kan báyìí ṣá, ó ṣáà lóun jẹ́ ọmọ Ìgbò. So all that, also still in that parameters of the Southeast. Let's go even deeper with this now next two clips. So one offends and the other one takes the offense. So they don't take it by direct correlation, but they take it as an example of what aggrieves. So that sounds somewhat foggy, but these next two clips gives it meaning. Watch these.
The land that is called Benin today, Benin wasn't the first name. There was a time that place was identified as Idu. Then who are I'm coming. That's Idu. Who are the people that occupy that geographical location? Before we have that story about Aidu, Noba. Who are the Idu? Who are the Oba? I don't know. What is Aya? Is a conflict, a war between two kingdoms. Aidu, Noba.
that resulted huge migration, that most of our people left their this thing to where they are presently, the places where we are today. Idu no, but like what the young man said on his addresses, they are listening. Who are the Idu? Is Benin that we see today? Are they part of the Idu? The answer is no. Oba of Benin, the Benin we see today are not part of Idu.
They are from Ife.
They are from Ife. Who are the people that are from Idu? It is true and proliferation with the Portuguese that Benins and those that have upper hand against us. We run for their land because of that, and because they were using them gun to gun down our warriors. So our people started migrating out of that land before they now have total grip. Then they fought again to dismantle the Ogiso dynasty before we now have this Oba. Before we have this present of that Oba dynasty. Who are the Benins? It is by the help of the foreigners that they gain the access to that land where they are today. So if my brother said he's from Idu, I will not doubt it, because he needs to understand who are the Idus that he's talking about. Is he talking about the present day Benin, or the old Idus that were displaced of their ancestral land?
He doesn't know.
So they should understand it. When we talk about Idu, we are not talking about the Oba Benin of today. We are the Idus. The Igbos are the Idus. They should understand it. The Igbos are the Idus, not the present Benin people of today. They should bring that name back if they felt that we are the same with them. They should bring out that Idu as a name back today.
So that they can be
Okay.
So that's another land grabbed, and it grabs all the way to Jerusalem. By the way, I wonder if the United States is not an extension of Anambra or whatever, of Abakaliki. But you see this sort of tone, you can just listen to it casually without investing your brain. You just listen to it for titillation and for mirth. You just laugh and you move on. But the thing is, these things it sits in the recesses of so many other people, even people that are not invested in the direct narrative, and it rankles to the point of irritation in places that you might not even imagine. What am I talking about? Watch this.
Whenever you hear tribalism, religious fanaticism, just know that the person talking is an Igbo person. Yes, they are Igbos. Whenever you see any comments, this person is being tribalistic, this person is being religious fanaticism, just know that this person is an Igbo person. But whereas, in reality, they are the most bigot people in Nigeria, the most tribalistic. Even history said it, they are the most tribalistic tribe in Nigeria. But they are quick to cry victim, to claim victim. Oh, no, these are that. I come from Nasarawa State. I am Haruna. My real name is Haruna. I come from Nasarawa State, North Central. Check the history of last election, 2023. Peter Obi won in my state. People in my compound, my brother, my sister, people in my compound within me, they voted Peter Obi. They voted Peter Obi, and Peter Obi won in Nasarawa State. You understand? You see those people that voted Peter Obi last time in my state now, stop them today. As they will vote Peter Obi in the last election, in the next election, they will tell you over their dead body, they will never vote Peter Obi again. Why? They will say they are being brainwashed that that election was a religious battle, not a tribal battle. But when they see the outcome of Southeast vote, they swear that they would rather vote somebody from the north than to vote Peter Obi again, because they brainwashed them that the election was a religious battle in the church. You get the point now? Now, you see they are not getting. Let me analyze this. Peter Obi gets some good numbers of states in the north. He wins some numbers of states in the north. Right? Atiku gets some number of states in the north. Tinubu gets some number of states in the north. But if you go to the south, let's talk about southwest. Peter Obi won a state in the southwest, which is what? The biggest state in the southwest, Lagos, where Tinubu himself come from. Atiku Abubakar won a single state in the southwest, which is Osun State. You understand? And Tinubu win the remaining 3 states. Out of the 5 states in the world, southwest, Peter Obi got 1, Atiku get 1, Tinubu got 3. Now let's go to the south. In south, 7 states in the south. Peter Obi get 3, Tinubu get 2, Atiku get 2. They come to the southeast. All the 5 states, nobody even get 10% of vote in the southeast. All the 5 states, now only they sabi better thing. Now only they sabi better thing. But after the election, now they come dey insult people wey be say they even shade their vote. They shade their vote equivalent to all the candidates. So now only Southeast no better thing. Now they be the real by God in Nigeria. I'm not a religious fanatist and I'm not a tribalist. But I'm just trying to tell you that you calling me a tribalist or a religious fanatist will change my view or supporting the candidate I choose for myself. This is what I believe. You also have a reason to support your own candidate. But I'm just trying to tell you that the most tribalistic people in this country is the Igbos. And I just pray for Nigeria pass. You can never see any other tribe do whatever Igbos are doing in other states. Go to Ebola, you cannot do those things. But now then they work out for Nigeria. Any village for Nigeria, you go see an Igbo man. But they will never allow you to have peace in their own region. That is their nature. They always claim victim. They always claim victim. Peter Obi will be say, "Una insult do it." And I don't want to start 2007. I know Peter Obi government. I know there's nothing you can tell me. Nobody received insult as a governor of Anambra like Peter Obi. Today now on our package. Package who they play.
So there it is. You know what you saw there? You saw the wool finally being pulled from eyes. And not his eyes, though. It is a representation of a narrative that's now saying enough. And there's nothing that I can say. Remove, I was a bit reticent to play that, but I just thought we'd play it anyway. What's the worst that can happen? I was a bit reticent to play it, but what that guy said was so powerful and so on point to the dynamism of the Nigerian space that it just had to be said and it had to be heard. And so you've heard it. There is no equivocating that breakdown. There were 5 states in the southwest. Tinubu, their golden boy, he got 3, and the other 2 were shared amongst the other 2 leading political parties. In the north, everybody took slices of it. Even Peter Obi won in the north, much to the consternation of so many people. He won. He won more than it was feasibly attributable or anticipated that he would. He did handsomely in the north, as did Tinubu as well. But then the north has always been the most sophisticated voting space in Nigeria. In the south, he gave you the breakdown: 2, 2, and 3. That was what he said. But in the southeast, he said 10%. I'm not aware that anybody got 7%. They were just, it was quite brutal. They were beating people that even hinted at voting for anybody. But after the elections, the results telling us how that election went, the people that voted universally based on the basis of tribe are telling you that you voted sophisticatedly right across the board, that you are the bigot. Imagine that. Just try and factor that. Try and, if you have a bigger brain than mine, so compute that to make sense. That you are the bigot when the results tell us something, and then the results anyway. So that's what he had to say. Let's go to Sonia Climbs, where the sun is sparkling and there's pina colada on the beach. Pina colada on the beach. What's this?
I am Ifunanya. My name is Deborah and I'm a student of Unicross.
My name is Mao Isaac Support. Welcome to Unicross.
But everyone knows Unicross has the policy of no school fees, no exams. But Nelfon came in and has helped release the burden of students paying school fees so they can have access to writing their exams freely. We have a policy that says no.
So there it is right there. That's government working, whether you like it or not. They talk about human capital development. I'm not quite sure that there's anything that speaks directly to that other than that. If that is not human capital development, then I would never understand what that is. People that could never afford to go to talented, intelligent people that are constrained by economics, the government comes in to insulate. skills up the country, upgrades the country. So I mean, I don't get it. But at this now last clip, I'll make this the last one. There is still one more, but I'll make this the last one. This now last clip is coming off the back of a conversation I was having with Solly in the earlier session. They say that a closed mind, it brooks no new knowledge. It opens up. It doesn't open a portal for new knowledge. A closed mind, though, it cannot be penetrated either by logic, fact, or knowledge. So I'm making that statement off the back of a conversation I was having in an earlier session with Solly. This goes on to exemplify what I was trying to get across to him. I'll play it, but it's not likely to penetrate a closed mind. There it is right there. So some of you that may have been with us in the earlier session, I was having this rather frustrating back and forth with Solly. He was doing his they are just there to steal the money. They will never He was doing his usual and I then said, okay, give us an example of how you see progress. And he was saying then that the government should encourage the indigents to take advantage of the natural resources of the country. And I was explaining to him then that the government is already doing that, just an abundance of examples. I cited him an example that the largest gold mining contract is actually owned by somebody from the southeast, who curiously is actually mining that gold from the north. And I gave him that as an example, but he was still doing his he. So then when I was just looking on, then I saw this again. So this now exactly yet another example. An indigenous Nigerian, supported heavily by his own admission by the government and the relevant ministry, to build up that edifice that he has built within 2 years, with all of the supporting the support from the government. Is getting all of that. That skills up the local population, creates employment, etc., etc. Yet another example of that. But these people, like I said, a closed mind. You know, their mind is so fixated on the constraints of its limitations that it doesn't have the expansion to take on new learning. A closed mind is the most frustrating thing that you can engage with. A closed mind. So a closed mind. So let's leave it there. We play the care guides and then we see if anybody turns up for the convo. So let's play the care guides and then we see what happens next.
Only water, where they see ma. You don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Waila Latif keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjì. Ikú kò ní ìdíwà àgbẹ̀ṣe o.
And there it is, absolutely right there. So there it is, absolutely without equivocation. That's Thomas's grammar, by the way. I phoned Thomas earlier on today. He's just overwhelmed with work. That's why we've not been saying him. But that is his English, without equivocation. There it is, without equivocation, right there. And here they are, without equivocation, right here. The Larry, who speaks only sense. There's Ola, who speaks sense sometimes. There is Tony, who speaks nonsense. Here is Patrick Uche to provide the retardation, and the cleverest woman on the planet, of course, Zita. So those are the assembled so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on, hop on. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So let's kick it off. Let's start it off with Patrick Uche, actually. So we get that out of the way, and then we get into conversations. Patrick, good to have you. 5 minutes monologue from you. What are you looking at in the conversation? Where do you want to come in from? Patrick. Nah. Patrick Uche. You won't talk now until somebody starts to talk. Look,
good morning.
Alpha, you know they sleep.
Yeah, this is.
They doubt say you get wife. You know get wife, or the way your lifestyle doesn't tell me you have a wife. Do you have a wife?
This is morning after 9 here.
After 9 for where?
After 9 in the morning, huh?
No. Where you there? Which country you there?
I'm going to work right now.
Which country are you? Where do you live?
I'm Bangkok.
Oh, Bangkok. Oh, I thought you were in the southeast.
Sorry.
You are in Bangkok. Is that not where you have all those ladies with a big Adam's apple? Bangkok. All those. Is that why you went there for the lady boys? Look at this guy, eh? You never come up for this, eh?
I live here almost since 2011.
Really? What's life like there?
Life is so good now. Here is better, much better than Niger.
Very friendly nation, woman. Sorry, very friendly nation. That's where they love black people. 100%.
Yeah, but it's the sort of people that love black people. I think Peter Obi's son would do well in Bangkok.
No. It's the guys I'm talking about. They will pay you. They will pay you.
Peter Obi's son will do well in Bangkok. Bangi. Let me know if you will say that.
Ratatai, my friend. Ratatai.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Patrick. Floor is yours. Give us just opening statement, Patrick.
Yeah, here in Bangkok, all those things you guys talking about, so SL, local, OP, all those here is almost they take all those people as a superstar.
That's what I'm saying now. All the ladies have Adam apples. They're lady boys.
Almost all of them, they respect them more than women, and they have a good job than women, I don't know. Here is very okay, very nice, So I love Thailand. I love Bangkok, actually, So let's go straight to the point. I just join you guys now. I hear you say one man complain about South is being tribalism. South is not tribalism, man. If you assuming Peter Obi didn't win that election in Anambra State, let me win Anambra State. You people will first come here and say, hey, they rejected Peter Obi because he didn't do well as a governor in Anambra State. When you win the Anambra, win Ebonyi State, you people still complain. Papa.
No, do you know what that guy was? Did you listen to what the guy said? The guy said that no, hold on. See what you're disagreeing with. The guy said that there are 5 states in the southwest. Obi won 1, even the biggest one. Atiku Abubakar won 1, and Tinubu won 3. In the south, Obi won 3, Atiku won 2, Tinubu won 2. In the north, Obi won a handful of states, Atiku won a handful of states, Tinubu won a handful of states. But in the southeast, not only did nobody win anything, nobody even got 10%. Is it the case that in the southeast they understand politics differently, or is just tribe that led that vote?
Not tribe, you know.
Oh, okay, all
When
right.
where you have a capacity, yeah, a person coming from one side of the country. If yourself, I wish P2B that one state will win from south. It didn't do well. It's supposed to win more than 3 states in south in southwest. You know, it's supposed to win more than 3 states in southwest because it cannot compare P2B. I say it again. It cannot compare P2B with Tinubu. You know, P2B is much better than Tinubu. If you serve anybody, you took now as a person, put it as a governor of Lagos State, that person will perform wonderful than Tinubu. And Tinubu cannot govern Anambra State. Let us tell ourselves truth. Anambra State is more difficult state it can govern in terms of P2B regime. Anambra State is one state will have 3 or 4 people as a governor in one tenure. The time P2B entered the start seat is very much tough. So don't compare P2 Anambra with Lagos. Everybody can govern Lagos. You know, everybody can govern Lagos.
Can I come here a little bit? Can I come here a little bit? You know, please, sir. I'm sorry. You know exactly what you are doing right now. You know what we are saying is that, you know, we are not talking about Anambra State. We're talking about the, you know, hold on, the zonal, reports or results. He won Edo, he won many states, he won Port Harcourt, the 25%, he won all. You know, but you know, in Southeast, no other person. It was 95% vote in all the 5 states, my friend. Try to, you should be better than that. You that is living in Thailand, that
you know why? You know
say
why?
time, my brother.
Let me tell you the why P2B. Let me tell you the why P2B won that state and will get much vote than south and southeast. You know why? Tinubu in that election, number 1, Tinubu results. If all those school results.
Anyway, forget this. Just bypass. Just skip this one. Skip this one because it's too sophisticated for you. It's too sophisticated for you to answer. One man, please give him the next topic.
Yeah, but Tony, what he's doing is exactly the point that guy was making in that clip.
Yes, exactly what I just said.
It's doing exactly what he stands accused of is exactly what he's doing.
Exactly, that's why it's very wrong address. Wrong address to wrong address.
Let me tell you, wait, Tony, wait, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, since 1990, Southeast they vote PDP and APC. You know, but when you see
there was no APC. There was no APC. We have AC.
APC 215. APC 215.
No. We have AC. That's the Edo and the Southwest.
If you don't know,
I
vote APC 215. If you don't know.
Yeah, okay. But when you say 1999,
so Southeast will never continue voting out of his brother.
We have nothing against that. What we are saying is that your people should have voted for other candidates at least 2 states. Let them have a state, but not your state.
How do you now?
No one was able to penetrate it, and then 95%.
Hold on, Patrick. You have 3 more minutes, so just give us 3 minutes.
How can you tell Southeast now to continue voting another person? You know, Southeast will continue voting another person since 1991. Since 1990. So when they vote his brother now, 2023, they're not supposed to complain. Because nobody from Southeast is a president. So they will, if this election happen today, they will still vote P2B again. They will vote it. Because it's cheating, you know. They vote Obasanjo, they vote to Yaradua, they vote to Babangida, they vote everybody. If you say Osibanjo, 250, I vote to Osibanjo. Why not, okay, support these people? They cannot continue doing that now. Southeast is a Nigeria. Eh? Tinubu is supposed to support Southeast in that election. Tinubu not supposed to come out. But he get luck. He did that election. You know? So
my brother, just go to YouTube right now. See the Yoruba food. They are abusing. Look.
Just let him land. I gave him 3 minutes. I'm counting it down so that we can move it on. We can be stuck there for 20 minutes.
One man, let me advise you. Let me give you a piece of advice.
Okay.
You see, if you want to fall, if you want to have that respect as a Yoruba man, stay away from TikTok, because I saw you. They will finish you in TikTok.
Don't worry. They can't finish me.
Anything you saw for TikTok, don't take it as a something. You see that boy where they're talking from TikTok. Don't take all those things. Now
who was that? Who was that?
This boy. They said the South is Tinubu not got 10%. I think we not got 10% in South. All those idiots from TikTok. Stay away from there.
No. I have to establish a voice there. I've already.
It cannot get anything from TikTok.
Don't worry. You'll be surprised what I'm already getting from there, and I'll start to bring it. I'll start to bring it here, and then you'll see.
Unless your brother, I have many friends from TikTok, almost Yoruba supporting Tinubu, doing saga. No. My brother, 2027, try to change. Vote from person from Southeast, because Southeast suffers.
Why is that? Is Dave Umahi, is he on the ballot or Soludo?
Yeah, David Umahi cannot be a ballot because
there you are then. So when they're on the ballot, you see me being the first. I'll be the first line of support. When those two, especially or Madam Ngozi,
all those people they mentioned, Status will never vote for them.
Well, that's where the problem is, isn't it? That's where the problem is. But so there it is.
Status will only vote person who will bring change for Southeast, like somebody like Peter Obi.
All right. You say that you say it's not a tribal thing, but one more minute. We have to move it around. Yeah,
people vote Peter Obi. He know that Peter Obi as a businessman. When he win as a president, something will change in that country. Nigeria will change. One naira will be $1. So everybody know that. So Tinubu is not
within 4 years, Abi, because
within 6 months. 6 months as a president, everything in that country will change. I know that man.
Is Peter Obi's nickname Professor Pella? Is that his nickname, Professor Pella? He will do abracadabra. He will do abracadabra.
Give that man power. You saw those corrupt politicians, all those criminality will stop.
All right. Okay. Brilliant. Just like he did in Anambra. Well done. All right. Thank you. Stay with us, Patrick. So that's Patrick, of course, who's continued to evolve as a voice within the platform. So thank you, Patrick. We do 5 minutes monologue. Started with Larry, who actually came in first. So sorry, Larry. I just had to go to Patrick first. Otherwise, he would have been jumping on everybody else. So he's established his position now. Let's hear from you. Larry, good to see you. It's been a moment.
Hey, one man. How are you, sir?
Alaji Agua. Kilo, why is the voice a dove?
No, it's a date weekend now, so that's relax.
Do you drink? Do you drink alcohol?
No, at all.
I don't imagine that you do, actually.
I don't.
Anyway, let's hear from you. Just a whole wrap. Do you want me to run you through, or you just want to free flow?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we were talking about the EFCC going after Atiku Abubakar's son-in-law, and that is even a story that wraps up the NMPC's in the equation. And Dati Baba Ahmed telling us that he's still intent on being on the ballot alongside Peter Obi, and even without Peter Obi, he still wants to run. Somebody inviting the South to rally around Tinubu so they can whistle in the wind. There's a Boko Haram leader killed in the Lake Chad area. the country is awash with money. A lot of it going to the local governments and the state. So maybe it's time people started looking in that direction. Over 2 trillion in July. So that's an abundance right there. Tinubu graduating military personnel. The ongoing beef between the Alafin of Oyo and the Oni of Ife, no signs of abating. And then somewhat a titillatious one. Ken Okwesa is in a loving embrace on social media with his lifetime partner Osaloka Obi. So all of that, Larry.
Okay, that's good one, man. Let me start with the NNPC saga. With this guy that was actually declared wanted.
5 minutes though, so that we can wrap it around, and then we'll come back to you. Don't leave. Oh, just
I'm
then
just
we'll
gonna say one or two things about the whole thing. You see, the easiest thing for politicians to do is to cry foul when they've done something wrong. And that's exactly what they are actually doing with these articles in law. And for me personally, I am not really happy with Ojulari because I expect Ojulari to know better. And I expect Ojulari to be able to handle things better. But unfortunately, he did not handle things better. And Ojulari is actually coming to an NNPC that has faced a lot of scandal, that we felt that, even every expenses at NNPC has to be, legit and expenses that people really want to see. But unfortunately, Ojulari has been living more, the normal extravagant life of NNPC boss, private jet here, private jet there. And people are now beginning to talk. And they are beginning to do some transactions that are questionable, right? This guy had issues with former NNPC bosses, right? And there are a lot of things that the guy was doing with NNPC that were queried. And Ojulari is trying to bring this guy up, right? So basically, what you're going to see is there are going to be a lot of things that are going to be coming up. And EFCC, I like what the EFCC is doing. They are really doing their job. And Ojulari needs to just sit down and do the right thing. He just needs to leave all those things because that's not what he's there to do. Because they brought him as a professional who felt that as a professional coming in, he will be able to sanitize that place and he will be able to run an NPC more as a corporation so that it will be easier for NNPC to be listed. But unfortunately, it's still the same scandal. So it's still a long run. EFCC will keep doing their job. Politicians will still crying foul because at every point when you pick on them, the cry foul is because of this, is because of that. Nobody's really talking about the fact of the case. But EFCC should just continue doing their job. That's the only thing I just want to say on that. Yeah, let me move to which one again? Is it the Southeast Zone? Can you hear me?
Yes, there is there's the FAC allocation for July, which is just a harvest for the states, and people inviting that everybody rallies around Tinubu as for the North-South fight, and the fight already going in Yoruba land, the preeminent king. So any of those spaces, or you can speak about or you can speak about Salita Obi, but I doubt if you want to.
Yeah, no, I don't. I won't want to speak on that.
Yes.
So let me speak on the FAC allocation. Yeah, I understand the fact that Tinubu has always been like that. Oh, share the money, let everybody share the money and stuff. A lot of money is being shared in Nigeria, and I can tell you, people are saying they are not really seeing that money trickling down, and it's true, right? And for me, I think if Tinubu's economic team really know what is really best, this is the time for us to pile up our reserve. This is the time. Tinubu is always this guy, is like a Babangida person, their normal way, let's share it and let's share it, let's share it. If Tinubu has the capacity to talk to the governors for us to build that reserve. Because what we are saying, $41 billion, right? That's not where we're supposed to be. Because we have excess. We do not pay subsidy again. We are basically not, okay, probably we are subsidizing foreign exchange, right? Just a little bit. We have excess. So why not go that route that Okoje-Iweala was saying then when we had excess during Jonathan, where some governor had to kick against it? I think this is the best time to do all those things.
You may save for a rainy day, sort of.
We need to save.
And it also affects our credit rating. You know, if we have sufficient enough reserves, it elevates us in the credit.
Yes, we need to save. At every point you hear about Tinubu now is all about probably there's this fund from somewhere, there's this loan that's been agreed in Japan, in China, in Brazil. And if people do not talk, right, I expect people to talk. We can't keep living like this. You're sharing 2 trillion, 2 trillion, 5 trillion. We are basically making money now. We are making a lot of money now. Money is coming from everywhere. FIRS is making money. NMPC is making money. Customs is making money. But what do we do?
You know, sorry, Larry, you know, my prayer, my most fervent prayer is that when Tinubu hands over in 2031, he doesn't hand over to that sort of Buhari sort of situation that we came from. Can you imagine the sort of money that he would have created in that country? Can you imagine somebody like Abubakar Malami type Buhari set up? They will just, it will be brutal.
No, one man, see, I think Tinubu should be a little bit prudent with spending. Because I can tell you, if they really want to build that economy, they can build it. But, you know, Tinubu's lifestyle has always been let the money flow, you know. Now they're beginning to talk about probably they want to review money for politicians and stuff like that and stuff like that. And all those things to me doesn't really make any sense.
Do you think they shouldn't? The average minister gets less than £1 million.
One man.
That's not even. I'm not even sure that your driver is paid that little.
Wait, let me tell you now. Then, if they want to do that, they should monetize everything, all those allowances, and consolidate it into one. They won't tell you the allowances. They will rather tell you about the salary. Why not monetize everything, all the allowance and everything, consolidate everything, and let's know the total package. And if you want to, and with that, yeah, it makes more sense. I can tell you, one man, see, the way the economy is being run, right? You said you want to cut money supply, and at the same time, you're pushing as much as you can into the economy. I don't understand how that is working. I do not understand. I do not understand how that is working. We can't keep jumping from every country to every country, begging for loan here, begging for this funding here, begging for that here, begging for this here, when we know that internally we have the capability and we are making money. And the only thing that is currently happening is that money is being shared every month. And at the end of the day, what we keep hearing is that money is not trickling down. And Tinubu has the capacity to talk to the governor because he has the capacity, he has the National Assembly, he has everybody. He needs to build that reserve now. Because I don't understand, right? Now, we're talking about projects. Fine, they said they are building new projects, but I can tell you, how about maintaining the ones that we currently have? One man, if you watch Nigerian roads are very bad. I understand we want to build Lagos, Calabar, we want to build some roads, yeah, it's good. But if you can, okay, if you have like 3 billion, right? Let's say you have like, for example, this is just an example. Why not spend 1 billion on maintaining the existing road and spend 2 billion on the new ones? The old roads are bad. They are bad. And that's why, for me, if you talk about Umahi, or people say Umahi is working, for me, I'm not saying it. Except, probably we're doing Lagos Calabar Expressway, we're using concrete, we're doing this. Yeah, that's good. But even here, people still maintain the asphalt roads they have. Why not maintain the ones we have? While at the same time building the new ones? But that's exactly not what is happening in Nigeria. Forget about, all I hear every time I see Umahi is all about, the federal government has approved this, has approved that, has approved that. Yeah, good. What exactly is happening? And we are making money. The governors
So
are
sorry, our work's not ongoing. Our work's not ongoing. All these things is
one man.
we are seeing the Northeast Road being rebuilt.
One
We're
man.
seeing roads being
One
built
man.
in Niger State,
One
Lagos,
man.
Calabar, Badagry, Sokoto,
One
all
man.
over the country. I can
One,
bring you clips. All these
yes.
existing roads being repaired and
One man.
done properly.
A lot of roads in Nigeria are very, very bad. A lot. I need to be very candid with you. A lot.
Larry, can I interject?
Yeah, you can.
You see, one thing about us Nigerians sometimes is maybe we allow the noise of the opposition to sweep us off our feet. You see, one thing is this: when you look at Nigeria as a whole, do we even have enough road network? No. If you look at the United Kingdom, they have as thrice as Nigeria road network. And Nigeria is about 4 times the size of entire UK. Now, we underestimate the role that road plays in developing a country. So, you see, one thing is this: when we are saying we should maintain this current road, no problem. You may be correct, but you have to look at our peculiarities in that country and how they are building these new roads. If you pick existing roads now, and you say you want to repair and now tow, all the activists, they will be on the road fighting. They will say they are taking this thing away from them. But if you use this opportunity now to build new ones, you do PPP, you transfer for people to maintain for 25 years. That maintenance culture, we lack that in the current road. Where you construct the current road, the next day, someone will just carry a jigger and start digging. They want to lay pipe, they want to lay cable, different things. Let them plan this new one, tour it, and transfer for people to maintain. If you are able to open more roads, then maybe gradually, somehow, they can be working on all those ones too. But you move away from noises and silently do the one that will help the economy. So that's the way I see it.
I see the way you see it, but I disagree with you. I totally disagree with you. In as much as you want to build some of these new roads, because if you look at some of these new roads that you're talking about, none of them, right, the span of you building some of these roads, the duration of those projects, right, you're talking about projects that the duration are kind of like 4 years, 5 years, right? And what exactly are people going to be using before that time? So the thing is this: we have, aside the fact that you have some of this PPP, right? You have some of this, tax rebates and Dangote and the likes of them using their tax to kind of like offset, building roads and everything. Every time there is a budget allocation, money goes into FEMA, right? And what goes into FEMA? What exactly is that money being used for? The money that goes into FEMA is supposed to be used for maintaining existing roads. So for them to now tell me, because basically if you go to every state in Nigeria today, the worst roads in all the states are basically federal roads. And I pity some of the governors. Let's just be candid with ourselves. I pity the governors because not everybody basically know the federal roads, the state roads. What some governors are basically doing is to do an alternative road so that people will avoid the federal roads. And the federal roads are the major roads. So they can be doing all those ones. I'm not against doing new projects. Yes, I'm for new projects because new projects You can't tell me that you start a road and you finish in 1 year. No, these are projects that will go 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. Yeah, good. But at the same time, try as much as possible, fix some of these roads. They are so bad. As in, I was looking at I was watching Ekiti recently and looking at some of the federal roads in Ekiti. They are so bad. And that's what some of the opposition are now using against the governor. If you go to Edo, the same thing. If you go to Ogun, the same thing. There hardly will you see any state in Nigeria where you won't see all those bad federal roads.
Especially in the south. Especially in the south.
Hardly will you see it.
Yeah. In the north, it's okay.
If anybody is telling you they should not do it, no, they should do it because people. Do you know the amount of accidents that happen on those roads every day?
Larry, can I interject you?
Yeah,
Yes, take Simba's interjection and then 3 more minutes so we move it around. Yeah, Simba.
Okay. Good morning, everybody.
You got home okay, Abby? Your flight was smooth.
No, me, I'm seeing Lagos. It's my family that traveled yesterday.
Oh, all right, okay, all right.
You see the government spokesman is now there. Okay, we are listening.
Okay. Larry, I don't know when last you visited Nigeria, so you might be hearing some things. At least I'm presently in Nigeria and I traveled someplace. Let me see what I want to say now.
No, wait. It's not all about when last I went to Nigeria. I see videos. I have families.
The old roads that
videos. Okay, it's telling you he lives there. You are saying video.
Tell me the road, and I will tell him roads that are very bad.
I'm giving you a first hand. No, wait now. At least in the southwest, let me give you the old roads. It's not as if they are abandoned. They are doing them. I travel by road deliberately yesterday from Ilorin to Lagos. If I tell you Ilorin-Ibadan road was started by Obasanjo, if I tell you that up till now that road has not been completed, will you be surprised? Obasanjo started it. He only completed Ogbomoso to Ilorin. Now, they have to start everything again because even the one that they completed is already bad, completely bad. It took me almost 3 hours to travel from Ilorin to Ibadan, and we did Ibadan to Lagos in less than 1 hour. In fact, when I was passing through the Lagos-Ibadan road, the guy that I employed to drive me, I was asking, look at this road now, very smooth, easy. And I said, if government has to maintain this one, they have to tow this road. In fact, give it to a private company to manage. And the guy actually agreed with me. They are doing currently Ogbomoso to Oyo and Ibadan to Oyo. The same thing if Ibadan road is being constructed. They are also doing Ore, this Shagamu Ore Bini road. There are so many old roads that are doing that's still ongoing. So for you to now say they should just abandon the new ones and fix the old ones, I don't know what you are talking. I don't get what you are. Then the other thing that I want to talk about, let me say this. You are saying Nigeria is making a lot of money now. They are making a lot of money. I don't even know that money that you are talking that they are making a lot of money. 2 trillion naira for a country like Nigeria in a month.
So
for the 3 years of government.
Before?
So many natural resources, my friend.
Forget about natural resources. If it has not translated to money, it means nothing. 2 trillion. How much is that one in billion, in dollar?
Simba.
Let me tell you,
okay,
I don't know.
No, finish your own, I will counter you.
So what I'm saying generally is not that, hey, Nigeria is making a lot. What we are making, you cannot even, let me tell you, Ghana, with a population of 30 million, they make more money than what Nigeria is making. Go and fact check me. So I don't know where that's that now Nigeria is making a lot of money just because we share $2 trillion, 2 trillion naira in a month.
But this is so painful that in Nigeria, a whole Nigeria now they try to put down like this. I beg, Larry, continue, my brother. I beg.
All right, respond to Simba, but within like about 3 minutes, just because we've still got Bata, we've got AI, Ola, and of course Simba himself. So Antonio, of course. So I bring it home and then we'll move it around.
Okay, so let me start with first countering Simba regarding those roads that you said. Oh, I didn't say they should not do new roads, but I can tell you what I can tell you is there are a lot of bad roads that needs to be fixed, and if money is being put into FEMA, I can tell you they should do more. People cry every day, accidents every day. And most of the roads that you say, oh, probably they've started, a lot of roads in Nigeria probably started doing Obasanjo, a lot of them. Is it Lagos, Abeokuta Expressway started doing Obasanjo? A lot of roads started doing Obasanjo. And it's still like that. It's across the whole country. If you go to Southeast, go to South-South, go to Southwest, North Central, even far North, it's still the same thing. It's still
Sorry,
the same thing.
sorry, Larry, what do you think is responsible for the delay in completion of all these things?
But 2 more minutes, Larry.
What do I think is responsible for the delay?
Yes. If federal government want to construct less than 150 million and 150 kilometer Ilorin Ibadan road, and it's taking them more than 25 years.
See, that is not an excuse as far as me I'm concerned, right?
It's not. I'm just asking you. I'm not giving the excuse now. I'm just asking why is it like that?
Simba, how you handle your thing is what you want. What you garbage in, garbage out now. If you want to pay people, pay contractor, pay everything, and you want your road to be fixed, they will do it. So it is not rocket
Don't
science.
you think just because they don't have the money, that's why everything is being delayed?
It is not all about money.
All right, bring it home, Larry. People are starting to drop.
Yeah,
Bring
it is
it
not
home.
about money. The money is available. And when you talk about the other one, when you talk about Nigeria not generating money, we are making money now. As of today, we are doing like 1.7. And doing like 1.7 shows you that we are making more money. And what FIRS is even making, FIRS has never in the life of Nigeria made that before. There are a lot of avenues where money is coming in. And that is why most of the governors are rallying around Tinubu now, because he's giving them money. And I'm not saying don't give the governors money. You have the eyes of the governor, you can bring all of them together. We also need to save more. So that's just it. One man, you can go to the next person.
All right, brilliant. I've gone from you to Ola. So Ola, if you're ready, take the floor. I'll send the list of the topics to you. So Ola, you take the floor. You bring it home, Ola, if you don't mind. Tony after you, Zita. It was going to be battle, but then it's Simba. So Ola, just help us out today. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Ola takes the floor. Be a bit rigid with the time until everybody has spoken, and then you can open it up. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
So, Larry, this is the situation. No, you can be maintaining the old road while constructing the new one, but it's not that straightforward. Like we are discussing it. In the past, the previous government from Obasanjo time to Jonathan time, they tried their best to make the old road PPP. You see all these governors, especially that Lagos Ibadan, Ogun State was instrumental in delaying that project because everybody wanted to have ownership of that road. And one thing about the old road is this: they were not properly planned like the current one. So, and we are missing something again about the new road that are being done because, like I said, I put it to you the other time that if UK population of 60 million, that's like almost about a quarter of the Nigerian population. and about fifth of Nigerian in land mass. No, about fourth of Nigerian in land mass. You understand? They have more road network than Nigeria. That's like about 4 times our road network. You see, one thing about road is this: as you are opening those roads, they are creating a new opportunity, new industrial estates, new residential estates, and they are creating huge jobs along the line. So new road is not just new road, but new roads come with a lot of advancements. So you can be doing the old one while you are constructing the new one. And as a matter of fact, it's not as if the federal government has stopped doing the new one. No, they've not stopped. They are only providing alternatives. And the complexity of it, I would just say, do the new one. Because if you want to even do the old one, the best way is to expand the old one. And when you're expanding the old one, it takes a lot. You are going to compensate because there are some areas that you may need to demolish and compensate all those people. So that one alone will take some kind of time before you know a serious government that want to do something will leave. So to me, new roads will always bring opportunity. And don't forget that this government promised to make the economy $1 trillion economy, probably in 4 years or maybe before the end of his time or whatever. He has to do all those things. So he's just doing what he promised. So to me, I am okay with a new road, and I'm okay if the old one are being maintained. There's no problem. But I don't want to play into this politics of opposition that always see the new road as bad things, because that has been the major the major campaign now around political correctness. We don't have enough road. South Africa, as a country, they have more road than Nigeria. About more than 4 times of the Nigerian road network. And when you see all those areas when they have more road than Nigeria, something in common in them. They are more developed than Nigeria. So that can never be coincidence. That's why personally I will advocate for more road. So that's just my point around that one. Tony, do you have anything to say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have, Ekaro. Now it's already the morning already here. How far, Bauni? So yeah, you guys, you just made the point. I was expecting about Larry. You tried to, thank you very much, sir. Did a great job there. Even though that there was a government spokesperson that just suddenly appeared on the show. Yesterday it was transiting from Lagos. Now today again now. So then it's back to Lagos again. So I'm surprised that after leaving Nigeria yesterday, then it's suddenly back to Nigeria today. It's okay. All in his quest to defend the indefensible. You know what I'm saying? So, my brother Ola, where we all miss the point is that at the end of the day, it all boils down to my earlier submission every time that what we need is not giving those people money, not giving governors money, not giving these legislators money, not for constituency project or whatever. We should have Ministry of Work. Look, I don't want to be grammar because me, look, me, I not be, look, not be English. Me, I go study. You know what I'm saying? Like, So what we need is that yesterday I was listening to a documentary from an army general. He was talking about the Nigeria Civil War. That he said the Public Works Department, PWD, WD, they do war with the army. You know what I'm saying? And then even also growing up, also in Ibadan, Kappa Diabeto, Kappa Diabeto, they are working, and then even the army engineer are also helping them. They're working together, they're synergizing, working together. You go to Benin, the same thing. All these companies, they are working, synergizing. In Lagos, the same thing. Everywhere. I don't know what is happening. We have already missed the track. That's why we said that we should share this country quick, so that men like us can go back and run the things like as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? We can't be saying you give money to governor. So most of you here, you are all graduates here. You know what I'm saying? I myself, I'm a graduate somehow. I went to the Polytechnic. I know you guys don't recognize us, even though we are the best. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to performance, after graduation, so we are just kind of people to beat. But what we are telling you guys, because we did technical drawing and all those kind of things, we have free brain sketching. Not be say free hand self. We can sketch. We can look at things. Imagine things, and then so we can be able to think like Hitler's, all those Napoleon, and all those great men. So what we're saying that we need a Ministry of Work. That's where I'm headed to. We need a Ministry of Work. We need Ministry of Finance. We need auditors that will be auditing all these their so-called expenses. Then there must be a ministry where everybody has to go to that port. So you have a project. You know what I'm saying? And then all the people that all the universities and the polytechnics are turning out annually. Why can't we engage them? Why can't we invite the Nigerians abroad, men like us, to come back home now and then participate? So kilometer to kilometer, local government to local government, employ the natives, people with engineering knowledge, they will be doing it. The surveyors, they'll be doing it, Then also maintaining the road, like Larry was saying, as you are maintaining the old road, you can build a new one. Even at the end of the day, we never need ourselves, but we don't need any new road. Because we already got the good road network. If you want to go to Benin from Ibadan, you know that you can pass through Elisha. You can, if you want to go to Ilorin, you can pass through there. As they told us now, if you want to go to Oyo, then from Oyo or from Ibadan, you can also pass it to Ilorin, to everywhere to Offa. One of my hometowns also.
Okay, Tony, hear this out. What we are missing is this. Every problem, the way you solve problem in the UK does not necessarily mean.
No, I'm talking about Nigeria right now.
Wait, I'm coming.
Yes, sir.
Now, the roles they are doing that to see, you said they should go and carry people from university and be doing all those things. Good. I'm not saying they should not do that, right?
Yes, sir.
But you need to know that building all this type of roads comes with hundreds of years of experience.
No, we're talking of maintenance now. Maintenance.
Wait.
Okay, I didn't hear.
When you see Lagos State, they have their own direct labor that maintains their own road properly. You know what is obtainable in the state is totally different from when it's go to the federal. You ask yourself a simple question. Why do you think people, even including Nigeria, they focus more on national road than the state?
Exactly.
That they are giving. Let me make my point. You have not let me land there, so that I get what I'm saying. Now you see now that money is going to the states, and people are not even focusing on their governor, but they are saying.
That's what I want to say. I'm not even antagonizing. I just want to even support what you are saying. Why are people having?
You will talk. Let me just make my point so that you will understand where I'm coming from.
Yes, now, because I was, after making the appointment, I will land.
Hold on. Maybe if I yielded the floor to you because I was.
Yes, sir.
So the thing is, the money is going to the state, and yet Nigerians still don't know that they are supposed to face the governor they are facing, Tinubu. Now, Larry was saying that Tinubu should have owed that money, should have earned that money. No, because you can no longer owe the money because the governors took Jonathan to the Supreme Court, and they got a judgment. So you can no longer owe that money. And one thing we are missing is this. In a developing economy, you don't want to save money and you'll be expecting the like or when you can create infrastructure.
Mr. Ola, let me just ask you something.
Hold on, let me just land. Sorry.
No, I will just say something and you go. Just one thing. As a Nigerian, how will you feel when you see Nigerian going to Japan to seek for $190 million loan. Nigeria as a country going to Japan seeking for $190 million. $190 million.
Chicken change. Chicken
As a
change.
country.
Yes.
Hold on, Tony. To do what?
For renewable energy.
No, to for renewable energy. See,
That's
like
the loan.
no, that's see. Let me tell you. Maybe you are in the United Kingdom. You are today. I think you are in debt of excess of over £2 trillion sterling, right? So the thing is this. Anybody can borrow. It depends on what you are spending the money on. For
Mr.
Nigeria, wait now. For Nigeria to make money like South Africa, for Nigeria to make money, you have to expand your infrastructure and you have to create economic activities.
No. Some things are so shameful. I need to be very candid with
Why
you.
are we not taking wind energy gadgets from Japan? Hold on, Larry, thank you. Why are we not instead of taking the money that they eventually will be shared among themselves, why can't they just ask Japan to supply them probably 1,000, or 1,000 or 500 or 200,000 or 20,000 numbers of wind energy? Like in Germany here, it wouldn't cost you more than €1 million each.
Tony,
yes,
you don't even know the detail of the loan they are borrowing. We borrow money from China, and those money like tied to a particular infrastructure project. We have road.
We don't need that one. We have our engineers.
Just hold it.
Okay.
You are just saying we have our engineer. Are we up to that scale of that development?
Yes. Why? During your time, during my time in the 80s. Yes, sir.
Well, you that you are speaking, what's your experience in developing aviation? What's your experience in setting rail track? You see, there are something we don't just discuss, because even in Canada and America, they still engage foreigners to do some contract for them.
What happened to our dry dock in Snake Island, for example?
Guy, the thing is this.
Yes.
Let's just take sentiment away from this.
Okay.
You have to know the details of that loan we are taking. First of all, are they giving us money, or that one we equivalent to some kind of input to infrastructure development we are getting from them?
No, he said that. No. Larry was specific. He said for renewable energy. Why can't we take the number also of wind energy?
Money will be cash. It's technology now. You understand? Those money doesn't necessarily come in form of cash. They might come in form of technology. That's what we are saying. So that loan that we are borrowing, you say $30 million. It's not as if they are collecting
190. He said 180.
So it's not. It could be infrastructure. It could be idea. It could be technology. It could be service.
Why can't we just take it? Hold on. Why can't we just take 190 pieces? Hold on. Pieces of wind energy.
Which energy? Which wind energy? Which wind energy?
Yeah, wind energy turbines. Yeah, we take
120 for Nigeria there.
Wind full wind full babies everywhere.
I beg, leave that one. Let's talk the normal thing. Now, one thing you go do at a time now. You can't be doing wind, be plucking everything.
That's what we need. Because it should be our priority.
They are focused now. Let them continue the way they are running.
Okay, let Larry interject, and then Ola will give me the space to continue.
Wherever I do and reach, another person will continue from there.
But we don't feel the wait. I don't feel wait. I want to go back home to go and enjoy my life.
You are in Germany now. You are not waiting for anything. You already get out of the country now. So what are you waiting for?
You never serious. I want to go Emeora. Then I go chop.
Ola, Larry, I beg. Let me just say this, and I'll leave you guys.
No, Patrick, let me tell you something. I do not want to have a Nigeria, right, that will go and start borrowing less than, that will start borrowing and even celebrating getting loan that is less than $200 million.
I get that.
It's a shame.
That. Do you know? Let me tell you one thing.
Only to be given to Lebanese contractors.
Hold on.
No, wait. You see,
Is that loan? This is what I want to ask you. If you don't know yet, let us tell me so that we can search. Is it
It's
going to
not
be
the
in
same thing with
cash?
dual China. You want to that China agreement is what you're bringing in. That's not this.
Is it cash, or is it that okay, you are going to give us certain technology or
That
infrastructure
is why
or
I tell
service?
you that it's not the same agreement that they had
It's
with
actual
Buhari
cash.
had with China. This is a loan facility.
Okay, I will look it up. I don't
You can
expect
look it
that,
up. This is a loan
because
facility.
we have that money.
They just got that today. I'm telling you, they just got that today. $191 million. And we can't keep almost every day. It's either this facility or this facility or this facility. And these are things that are ridiculous. If the government know they are broke, even people in diaspora can even raise 1 billion for them. Just give us a nice interest. You can't go for even a state in Nigeria. It's a shame.
I don't even understand how we come to this now, because I try to see what they are going to use that money for now, because I'm trying, as you are talking now, I'm looking at what they want
I'm
to
also
use
looking
the
at
money
it.
for. You understand? Because what I'm seeing is that I'm seeing the type of installation of 330 kV. I'm seeing different kind of 132, 33 kV substation.
It's
Sometimes
infrastructures. It's not cash.
exactly. So, guys, the thing is this:
What would they see? Wait. So you want them to tell you that it's not going to be tied to anything?
They will
now,
deploy. They
so
will
you have
supply
to have
those
counter.
things.
You have to have counter fact before you say it.
Before
If
you
they are
say
telling
now,
me,
it is not that. Say, what was China agreement? China agreement was when
leave
we did
China out
with
of
China.
it. Let's
Wait,
talk this one.
no, wait. Let me tell you now why this one
We
is
have
different
just
from
read
that
it
one.
now. I'm just reading it too now.
So read it. Why that one is what we did with China with the Abuja airport, Lagos airport was basically they will come. We are giving you this loan, and we will come build the infrastructure, and that is not this one. And there are a lot of other loans like that. That for me, I think it's so disgraceful and so shameful for a country of that status.
Leave that one. Leave status. So.
No,
So you want us to get more or what? You want us to get more, Larry? Do you want us to get more loan?
See,
you want us to go with pride to go and borrow.
Okay. See what they are going to use that money for now.
You see this issue of
now I have the details of that 190 million borrowing. You understand? So there will be 102.95 kVA of new 330 kV double circuit transmission lines. There's another 109.59 kilometer of new 132 kV double circuit. Construction of 4 substations, 330, 132, and 33 kV. 2 substations or 132. So they listed everything they want to do with this flow, for goodness sake.
You see the problem. Why are we? You see the problem I have with Nigerians. Do you expect them not
Let
to
me tell
do
one thing.
anything?
Let me tell one thing. You are telling
No,
your
just
people,
like say you don't know how government runs. You want expect them to say, "Oh, we are not going to. It's not going to be tied to something." What are we saying now? Are you not in this?
So Larry, are you saying that they want to collect the loan to share? They want to just share the money.
So why should I believe you?
If you want to go for these are loans that you can get from boys in Lagos. Don't go and disgrace the country and start asking for 10 million.
Larry.
If Nigeria needs 1 billion, 1 billion can be solved in Lagos.
Larry, look at it this way. The thing you are missing is this. Those things that you are saying is not maybe maybe they are arranged with a company in Japan that will supply all those equipment. Now you are getting equipment from Japan, and you are and the company that will be supplying you from that Japan will be securing the loan, but the government, between government to government, they are guaranteeing the loan. So this may just be the cost of even bringing equipment from that place. It's only in Nigeria you'll be saying debtor. You will be saying debtor is
if Nigeria needs $1 billion, they can source that $1 billion in Lagos.
Okay, what is your point now, Larry? Larry, what is your point now?
Because they are disgracing the country, going etasketa for this chooky loans that countries like Benin will not go.
What's disgrace, for goodness sake? Because
What are you guys saying? Every
see,
now and then,
So you
going
want
for-
them to go for big loans, Abi, instead?
Chairman, you don't have
let me
money
tell
and
you.
Nigeria is not.
Have you read it?
I don't
Or you
understand.
think that?
Let
Or
me
you think that
understand
we
you guys'
have
mindset.
enough money? We don't need loan.
Larry,
I do not understand you guys' mindset.
Larry, let me come in.
Right?
Let me take something. Let me say something. You are saying that it's below us. That's what you are saying. But you need to read it. From what I've read, it's something they want to do jointly with Japan. Japan has that technology. They have the people, the personnel. They are saying, okay, you come and give us this. Federal government is even going to put money into this thing. It's a joint, Kini. It's a joint infrastructure. So if these 230 million will fund a power project, maybe for your state, is that not good? Must you use your money? Or you be so arrogant and say the money is not big enough? I am beyond this. You are not beyond it.
Therefore, we be doing Yanga for creditor.
For creditor.
This money is too.
If you have money, why are you borrowing? If you think you are somebody,
So no, look, Patrick and Simbad, you just came to interject us, just come and pretend to be defending the indefensible. You know what I'm saying? If not so of my brother, I was on stupidity. Now they do so because we are. Look, listen, Larry is a staunch supporter of Tinubu. Hold on. Larry is a, but today when you see when you see things in a different way now, you guys don't want to even reason with him. I don't know what is going on with Nigerians abroad. Are you guys not ashamed that we are in? I'm going to borrow. What happened to our guys or $10 and all those Dangote? Let them borrow us money back.
So they will give you money. They will leave their own money and borrow.
No, but wait, because we are not using money wisely. That's why they don't want to. No Nigeria want to sacrifice.
Tony, when are you going to borrow Nigeria money? You see.
No, hold on. We have enough money. The money we are having, can we judicially? They are not judicially spent.
Tony,
yes. Yes, sir.
Sometimes you need to listen to yourself the way you talk.
So they'll borrow you the technology.
I mean, I'm too correct now. Hold on. I said no. Hold on. I said I will need a place to be paid that money to. When people give money out to the governors, there must be a pause. One pocket when they will put on there, then the state government will be. The governor have no right to the money. Tinubu said no have right to any cash in a normal country. So when you need anything, yes. No, let me teach you. Hold on. Please, I'm not just give me 2 minutes. Not just give me 2 minutes. Make her for hand up. I beg, Ola, you are the moderator. Please, sir. You all went to universities. I went to polytechnic. Hold on. Please, sir. Very, very important for the Nigeria people. So, I went to the polytechnic and I went to do my IT in a company. I saw how they run their company. You too, you guys, you went to universities. Hold on now. Some of you who did the accountancy. Hold on. The chairman of the company and the director, they will have no access to the cash of the company, of the company. When they need a vehicle, whatever they need, then they will write to the auditor. You see this guy, you guys. Okay, look, I'm going to suspend my discussion till tomorrow when one man is there. Look, you guys, you are doing things the wrong way and then expect to be getting a good result. I don't know what's wrong with Nigerians abroad.
Tony, be like say they learn to speak English for this platform. That's why they use.
No, I'm not just speaking English at all.
Because at times go just fire, but I've seen that you have really improved. Actually, I must confess.
Now, broken English. Let me want to tell you now. Listen, sir, Patrick.
What I'm asking you is this.
No, hold on now. Look, you.
Let me just make this point. So
okay.
That you yes. Borrow that money from Otedola. Will Otedola also borrow you that technology? That brain.
No. I just use that as an example.
Now, you say boys in Nigeria, Lagos can borrow you that money, can lend you that money. So those boys get the brain too. They go borrow us too, the brain. We are talking of something.
No, but we already got the brain now. Hold on now. What are we doing? Hold on. Patrick. We get the experience. Hold on. We get the experience now. Hold on now, please, sir. Make her talk now. Make her talk. I went to the school. All the guys here went to school. Some of you, hold on now. No, for the country, for the betterment of Nigeria. Make Nigeria listen to me for 1 minute, please. 60 seconds. Hold on. So, you went to school. You did that
Tony,
accountancy.
I
You
give
said
you
you were, no, hold on. You were working,
just go on for
oh,
2 minutes.
you did work for bank before, hold on. Your bank director, the owner of that company, he has no right to go and open the purse of that company, the cash box. If you need anything, it will go step by step, level by level. The manager will go to the accountant. Our director need this for his residence. Also, you too, you grew up in Ibadan, huh? You see how the companies, that is the home of the insurance brokers, all the Femi Johnson, Nagoya Exchange, so, we have all this. So, you need a company. Sorry, as a company director, that is like president now. Tinubu have no right to go at DP hand in money to say, oh, I dash you this, I give you this.
That's relevant to what we are saying now.
Yeah, because hold on now. The problem is the qualms is that they give money to the governors, and then the governors,
Tony, you have a
and
minute to
hold on. They're not using money wisely. So because they are not accountable, hold on, sir. They dread. You see, the problem is that this country will never be good because we have so many witches and wizards.
Let's do Tony
Okay.
to keep talking. Tony, they talk, you go. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
A minute, 1 minute more.
Okay.
No, give us
Okay.
100 minutes, sir.
Okay, so to the point when they talk now, not be about $2. So we are talking about a country. Let's say as a Royal Niger, British Royal Niger company now. It's a Royal Niger company. The Tinubu is the chairman of the company. Okay, we have the governors as members of the board of directors. They all have no right to touch the purse of the money because we have got accountant, we have got auditors, we got managers that will be allocating whatever they want. They got their drivers, vehicles is broken down, please, we need it. Then the country where you give money to the directors or the director have the key to the safe of the company, that is where the country is going down. You know what I'm saying? So we have Ministry of Works, Ministry of Finance, the people that are graduating from universities and polytechnics and technical school, and those welders and the panel beaters and all those carpenters, they will be engaged. Kilometer to kilometer along the federal road or state road or local government road, they will be walking. If you need any material, you go to Ministry of Works in Eleyele and tell them that they will bring those materials to Molete to repair the roads there. But so to be giving our money, go and borrow money from Japan, from Guinea, you bring it and give it to Lebanese to come and look, we are just so crazy. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
As this you've spoken now.
Yes, I'm okay.
Larry. Now, AFD Bank said that for Nigeria to bridge the infrastructural gap, Nigeria need annual investment of $150 billion annually from both private and the public sector for the next 4 years. You understand? Because they did this in 2021. For the next 4 years for us to even bridge that gap. Okay. Nigeria itself, as a country, we don't even know how much we make. You understand? Nigeria as a country, do we make $150 billion in a year? I strongly doubt it. And don't forget that inside that 150 billion that we are making, we are still going to pay the workers. We are going to do a lot of recurrent expenditure. So now, when you want to do a project like this, you have to borrow. You don't be a big man. It's arrogance. You are a business person. You are going to say, me, Mike, in our 1,000. That's arrogance. You don't have money. That's exactly the situation of Nigeria. We don't have money, and we are feeling pompous. That's arrogance.
Mr. La.
Yes, sir.
I do not know if you've actually been tracking Nigerian finances and how Nigeria has been borrowing recently. Right? I've been tracking it. And I can tell you, almost every month, for the last 3 months, right, you can just do a little simple Google search and try to see how much Nigeria has borrowed. Every month, we are basically going to every available place to ask for this loan or this thing or this thing. For this month alone, this is August, right? And what's today's date? Today's date is 22nd of August. As at this month, at least in terms of loan that we've, gone out for, in this August is nothing less than $538 million. That's August.
So what are the
Wait.
purpose?
Wait.
No, you don't just say no.
Let me,
At least I want to understand the purpose
let
of the
me
loan.
give you let me give you the breakdown. At least from Japan, at least we are still in Japan now. We'll still, at least as at now in Japan, 238 million in Japan. This same month, $300 million World Bank loan. For what?
See,
they said for
guys,
internet.
don't just say
Wait
238
now.
million in Japan. Attach. Okay, we are
Wait,
buying
that
tractors.
is what I'm telling you now.
Wait,
I've told you that one. They said
you
it's
will
powered.
continue. When we get loan to get tractors, we are seeing the tractors on ground. So,
bros,
go ahead.
You want me to talk or you don't want me to talk?
Talk.
Okay. The one in Japan, we said, oh, it's power. They said it's power, right? Power grid. They want to spend some money on renewable. Good. $300 million World Bank loan. What is that for? They said, oh, they want to use that to support internal displaced people. $300 million World Bank loan. And what is that going to be? How do they support internal displaced people? Probably they said they do their sharing. Or let's do some cash transfer and all those things. 300 million is gone. That is August alone.
Why are you saying that, Larry? Just because you want to make a point that they will just be sharing money to internally displaced people?
See, bros,
where did you get that one?
Bros. You see all these.
When is it my turn?
You see all these this thing.
You can speak after. Larry.
In July, now that is August. In July, $747 million was gotten from Dutch Bank towards Coastal Road, maybe Lagos Calabar. That is in July, which is still good, right? In June, because I can give you month to month.
Hey, so what is your point now?
Wait, just Simba, you go talk now. I am still talking. So when it's your turn, you talk. You see what I don't like, It's when we are talking about, you see, no matter how much you love the government.
So in my turn, you have talked before now.
But even when I was talking, you didn't allow me to talk now.
Hey, no, just give us. Okay, you are giving us. Okay, just tell us now if you want to. So you are going by month now. How many months you want to give us?
Simba, if you want to talk during your time, you talk. I don't interject people.
This is time now. That's what we are saying. You are the one that just interjected now. You have finished your time.
Okay, you should continue now. It's no problem now.
Hold on.
You interject. You don't give
Patrick, you should continue. It's no problem.
I actually gave Larry the floor.
Mr. Ola, you should
Larry,
continue.
it's enough for of you and I. It's okay. They already got the message. Okay.
Hold on, Tony. I gave Larry the floor. I actually gave Larry the floor. So let Larry land, then Simba can come, then Madam AI.
Okay. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not against borrowing, right? But don't turn it to at every avenue you see. Oh, do you have something to borrow us here? Because that's exactly what I'm seeing. That is exactly what I'm seeing. From there, you go from 190 something million. Sometimes you even ask for $2 million. Maybe you get to that point. Oh, because Mr. Ola said, oh, if you don't have money. So basically, Nigeria can somebody just borrow us $2 million? And what exactly are we really doing? Because as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is in the league of, when you talk about Africa today, put some respect to that name. And Nigeria getting to this level, I don't understand where we are getting to. That's just what I believe in. And that's just my own truth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. I use German for you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Simba, you may go ahead.
The issue I have, because if we are talking about loan, that Nigeria is getting loan, I think every country get loan. If you are talking about, oh, okay, how are we utilizing the loan is another thing. Even what Nigeria is borrowing, as far as I'm concerned, is chicken change compared to what even country that we even know that are even more developed are taking. America takes more loan than you can see how even Britain just last month they took $20 billion, 20 billion pounds. So the issue is what we're supposed to be scrutinizing is how are they utilizing it? Because if you don't have money, you just have to borrow. We all know, we look at our budget, because I don't even know where this euphoria is coming. Well, hey, Nigeria is making a lot of money now, so we have to be saving. What do we even have on grant? Ola, you just said it. What you even said, they have even raised it before. They used to say that we need $100 billion yearly for 30 years. That's what they used to say before. I don't even know that okay, AFD is even saying 150
What
billion
about
for
your
4
oil
years.
and gas
That one
resources?
cannot even do anything.
Tony, please.
Hey,
Spoken,
keep quiet. You are
Simba.
keep quiet, please. So, because if yes, madam,
Actually,
go
you are
ahead.
not presenting it well. The person who is talking
Zita, I
about
thought you want to talk.
are you not hearing me?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
I say you are
We
not
can hear
presenting
you.
it. You are not presenting it well. Taking loan, there is nothing wrong with that. Nigerians should not concern themselves that their country is taking loan, but they should concern themselves with all the money, what they're using with the money to do. Because if you talk about the so-called performing economy in the world, they are the highest debtors in borrowing. United States, Japan, China, all those countries that come to this platform to speak gibberish about on how Nigeria should copy from them. And in one area Nigeria is copying from them, they are screaming blue mother. There's nothing wrong in borrowing. It does not destroy a country. But the thing is that, what are they doing with the money? That's what Nigerians should be shouting. You borrow so amount, what did you do with it? Not, they're borrowing money here, they're borrowing money here, and so what? Who has borrowing killed? Even Pakistan. Borrowing has not killed Pakistan, let alone Nigeria. Continue. When you get to my turn, I'll speak, I beg.
Okay, so now we are saying because they share $2 trillion, 2 trillion naira in a month. Now we are making a lot of money. We should not share. What do we even have on grant that we have to be saving money, for God's sake? Are we now becoming Peter Obi, that people will have problems? We have a lot of problems in the country: insecurity, infrastructural problem, education,
I beg, leave
everything.
Obi alone. Leave Obi alone.
Let me talk now. What is your problem, Pat? I'll be waiting for your name.
Can't you submit? Can't you make your submission without the measure of Obi?
Are you Obi? Are you Obi? What is your problem?
No,
with
I'm not
Obi?
Obi. I'm not Obi. But just tell us what to do with that money, other than sharing the money.
Okay, now, so keep quiet, please. Let me flow. We have allowed you to talk, and you are finished, and you say you are satisfied. So what I'm saying is this: that if you look at it, let's say this is the highest that they are even shared, and they are sharing 2 trillion every month for 12 months in a year. How much is that? That is 24 trillion. With how many $1 billion is that? That we are now shouting, now we are making a lot of money. So now we cannot even borrow money again. You have to be saving the money. You have to. For me, I don't know. I don't know where that one is coming from. Now they are sharing the money to the subnational, and we are the one that we are saying, okay, let us even have true federalism. We are not having difficulty now that you said the federal government should even hold on to the money, should not even share it again among the. So that means we find very difficult to hold the subnational accountable for the money that they are getting. Our only focus is about federal government. Federal government not doing this. Federal government not doing that.
What do we really want?
I don't even. Nigerians are confused.
We are practicing true federalism now, and it's fiscal.
Simba,
federalism, and you are complaining again. Federal government should
Simba,
not
can I
share.
add to what you just said? Simba,
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to just a statement. The revenue sharing committee or whatever you call themselves, they are tinkering with the sharing formula now. So if people are saying the governors are getting more than enough, they will even get more soon. Because according to the template they
No,
have
they
now,
should not give them anything again, no. Because
and
the way we are doing now, even the one they are
listen,
getting now, they said it's too much. They are not doing
listen,
anything with it. So they want to give them more to
listen,
waste.
what they are coming up with now is that states and local government are
I
going to
know, I
share
heard about that, Remy. Hey, but
almost
now
50%.
presently they are not
Not
getting as much weight now, Remy. And you still talk. Now they said what they are getting now, they are not is even too much, that you should not give them. So you are not saying they should give them more.
But what we are saying that we want development in the state. So what is the federal government doing? So most of the allocation should go to the state and local government, and they are coming up with another new sharing
Remy,
formula.
what people are saying now that Tinubu should not share the money again, that the money that they are giving the state is too much.
Who is saying that? The money they share, 2 trillion naira, if you really look at it in terms of development and whatever, for over 200 million population, and we are deficient
No,
in so
Nigeria
many.
is the richest country in the world now. So we are making a lot of money. So we have to save.
Our road network is not even enough.
So the best
And
thing, see, let's not
so
Hey,
many things we
Simba,
have to
Simba,
do.
if you want to
see,
clarify again, how does Ghana make money than Nigeria?
please, daddy.
Simba,
Have,
are you
have you
there?
checked?
You just
Have
laugh.
you
You
checked?
just laugh
Have
off.
you checked?
Don't be like Madam Zita. Just tell us. Just tell me.
You know, when I
Please,
said
daddy.
Ghana make more money than Nigeria, you know, you compare population by population, how much
You
they
mean per
generate,
capita? You mean per
then you know
capita?
that they make more money than us.
You mean per capita, right?
Yes,
That's one of those.
yes, that's what I mean.
That's one of those phony, stats that people throw around. Okay, yeah, they make more money. Stop, Simba. So you're a funny cat. So what does that mean? Translate that to real economic terms. If they have enough money to do whatever they want to do, is that what you're telling me?
No, that's not what he's
You know,
saying.
you don't. Okay, maybe you are joining us. They don't know why. You
Okay,
don't know where we are coming from.
Germany is
Maybe
the
that's
highest
why you are talking
population.
like this.
Germany is largest
Hold on.
population in
Hold
Europe
on,
and is
Tony.
the
Let
richest.
me hear Simba. Simba, what you
It's an
say?
advantage.
Simba,
Oh,
what you
okay.
say?
Let me tell you the premise where we are coming from. There is a caption that they said that the federal government share 2 trillion naira to the state and local government, including the federal government. They share, everybody share 2 trillion. Then somebody came here and said, now Nigeria is making a lot of money, that they should not even be sharing that money again. That
Nobody said.
federal government
No,
should be holding
Simba,
on to some
see,
of the money because the.
Simba, nobody said no. Don't misquote me, right? I'm still
And
here.
let me finish what I'm saying now.
No, because you can't. I can't be on this platform and you are misquoting me and you won't want me
So
to
that
counter
we
you.
don't even have
No,
any reason to.
you can't lie, right? Where I'm here. If I'm not here, you can say whatever you want to say. But when I'm still here, when you are
So what
quoting
did
me,
you say?
you quote me rightly, right?
Say what you said now. Don't waste our time. What did you
No.
say?
Don't tell me to say, because what you just said was not what I said. Because you basically said I said they shouldn't share.
Repeat yourself now. Repeat yourself. Correct. It's okay. I said I'm lying now. So tell us what you said.
Okay, you want to hear what I said? What I said was during Jonathan.
Yes, now.
Okay, are you ready to listen and without interrupting me?
Go ahead, please.
During Jonathan, one of the key issues we had then was, okay, fine, we needed to save for the raining day. And a lot of governors were against it. But now, with the way Nigeria is now, Tinubu has a lot of the governors with him. And he has National Assembly. And this is the best time. If we really want to save, we can save now because we can still make money that we can save. And
Larry, can I quickly comment? Sorry, I just
No, Remy. Sorry, before you say anything, I think the conversation between me and Larry. So what you said now, how is it different from what I said?
So because you said I said they shouldn't share. Was that what I said?
You said they should be saving the money. So what is the difference? How would they say without sharing the money?
So Oh God, I do not want to.
Okay,
have
can we
this
just move on, because this is to me.
No,
It's,
Remy, no, Remy, hold on, please. It's not a matter of rushing and moving on. Larry, what you are saying now, you want the federal government to save, but how are they going to save without depriving the state governors or without reducing the allocation to
allocation.
the states?
Okay.
So that's what we
So
want
so
to.
let me tell you something. How federal government can even help the states, because as it is now, right? Most of the problem, federal government has a lot of things on their table, and I think they need to just release some of those things to the states. Like agencies like FEMA, federal government should cancel it and give that money to states.
But how
Because
will
in
they
most,
save? You have not answered that question. How do you think they will save money? The federal government should be saving some money. You are now telling us how they will still be giving more money to the state. That's not what we're asking you.
what I will
How
say,
will they
how do
save?
I think federal government will save money?
Now, how can they save?
So how can they not save?
How now? Ṣé Paul ló sọ pé kán save? We
How
save
can
how?
they not save when we are doing like 1.7 million barrels every day?
So that means they should not
When we
share
are making
everything.
wait now, how can they not save? We are doing like 1.7 million barrels every day. And how much is crude price? Are they not making excess compared to what they were making?
no, they are not making excess. The
Wait,
crude price have already dropped. The price per
wait.
barrel have dropped. Let
And
me
to
say
what?
this.
Drop to what now? Drop to what? Drop to 40.
The
Drop to $40.
budgeted listen. The budgeted price is $75 per barrel. But as we are talking now, is below $70. Okay, sometimes hovering around $67 or something like that. So they are
And
not making any.
and how many barrels are we doing?
Just recently, our barrels go to about 1.5 million. With the condensate, it's about 1.8 million.
Mm-hmm.
How many
Yes.
barrels did you budget based on?
I think they were targeting about 2 million, and they have not
That
even
was our
reached that.
budget. So we are still below budget.
We're already in deficit now.
Yes, of course. I am just giving you the figures right away.
See.
We budget about 2 million, and
See.
they are projected things that by December or January they should be able to reach 2 million with the condensate. So that's what they are working on.
So, Larry, you
So
see
I
one
not get
thing
town
about.
again.
Okay, Madam Zita coming. Madam Zita coming.
Ola. So what
Yes,
are you
ma'am.
discussing? I don't want to continue on this borrow money, no borrow money.
Okay,
No,
another topic.
Zita, just give me 1 minute. I don't even know what Larry is talking about this morning. It's just well, it is what it is, Sha. I like continue what you are. Please, Daddy, are you clear about what we are discussing now before you start abusing me?
I didn't abuse you. I was just asking a question.
No, I'm
I'm not
joking now.
really
I know you now understand the
okay.
premise why I was saying what I was saying.
Okay.
Well, not really. Maybe you want to tell me your own words. And Larry
No,
was speaking earlier. I heard.
okay, Prince Daddy. Let me just tell you what Simba is saying. You understand? When you want to mention how country makes more revenue, now when Nigeria is just making 9% of revenue, 9.4% relative to the GDP, and Ghana is making 16% relative to GDP. So the like of South Africa, they are making huge money. So the problem in Nigeria is that we are not having revenues like all those countries. And we are more deficient in terms of infrastructure that we need average of about 150 billion for the next 5 years to even catch up. So, and how to get all this infrastructure is this: we have to attract both public and private investments. So what led us to all those brouhaha was that when we were saying 190 million, that is an insult in Nigeria. So it's only from a Nigerian mouth that I will hear that you go borrow money from a creditor. You are even saying that creditor is an insult for me to be borrowing 190 million from you. You don't have that money. You don't have money and you are doing ibiraga. You don't do that.
Like what Tony was saying, that we borrow money from Japan and
Yeah, you understand that
So tomorrow, if Nigeria goes to probably one country and borrow like $5 million, so you won't even care, right?
Even if Nigeria borrows $1 million,
but I will care what they use the money to do.
Exactly.
I wouldn't care that they borrow the money, but I want to know what it is.
But me as a Nigeria, I would definitely care if Nigeria has gone to that level of borrowing.
Nobody is going. No country that doesn't borrow. I don't know.
I'm not
Please,
saying
you can borrow 100,000 from Ghana.
Ola, can you give me the topic?
Wait, nobody's saying don't borrow, right?
Ola, can you give me the topic? Is it not my turn?
I will give you, but let's give Larry. Let's give
I don't
Larry
want
1
us
minute
to continue on this borrowing something.
No. Let's give Larry 1 minute, please. Then after that we go. Larry, just round up, and then we go from there.
Mr. Ola, I am not against Nigerian borrowing, right? But there are some things that are really, really demeaning for countries like Nigeria. When you start going and you see a $30 million fund from somewhere and you make it an headline, it's shameful.
Okay.
It's shameful. What you can get inside, don't just go outside and, president go to some places and at the end of the day, you see a facility of 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, I will make it something on the headline. So me, I think it's shameful for a country like Nigeria.
Okay. Madam Zita, the topic we have on ground, okay, you don't want to discuss that of revenue. Okay.
Even if they can go and borrow the whole of United States and at least make Nigeria look like Dubai, who cares? I don't want
if you need to build a facility, if it's $100,000, even if Ghana will give you that $100,000,
I don't care.
As long as you see that facility, take it.
I don't
care.
So
a creditor, a debtor will not just go and race to that.
Ola, just let me quickly chip in this statement. Just one sentence. Do you know that for about 8 or 10 years, most local council or local district in China, they borrowed huge amount of money from America to develop their local government?
No, Remy. No. Get Larry right. What Larry is saying is this. He's saying borrowing as little as 190 million is shameful. That's not the problem. It doesn't have problem borrowing.
I understand. I understand.
It doesn't have problem borrowing like 10 billion.
Almost developed
problem with that.
If you look at almost developed country, they have to borrow money to do a lot of projects in terms of
Larry is not against that. Larry is not against that. It's only against.
Are you going to print naira to do your project? What kind of economics is that? You can print naira to do your project now. It's not done.
I think I got Larry.
You have to borrow. That's how the economics run. Go and read about it, please.
Larry is not saying that we should not borrow. If I get him right,
Ola, you're not getting my point. You are not. I think you are missing my point.
Okay.
Okay. My point is that we shouldn't sit down here and be discussing borrowing.
Okay. So,
but we can sit down here and say, what has Tinubu done? We need electricity in this area. We need something in this area. We shouldn't sit down here and be talking about borrow or not borrow. Please.
I agree.
The person should go and read the economics, how it works. You don't print your money and use it to do projects in your
Madam
country.
Zita, Madam Zita,
we shouldn't be discussing borrowing.
Madam Zita, you won't be the one to tell me to go and read economics now. That's not the standard. If it's that, you can't stand me. If it is that, you can't stand me.
Me, I don't borrow to, I don't borrow to live my life here. I don't borrow money.
Madam Zita, Mr. Ola has told you what I said. See, I have not told you that Nigeria should not borrow. If Nigeria can go to,
if you know economics that much,
you only borrow when necessary.
A platform and be talking about borrowing and
Madam
not borrowing.
Zita, I am not talking about
screaming that Nigeria is borrowing from this country, borrowing from this country, borrowing from that. If you know economics that much,
Madam Zita, you are not trying here.
It.
Mr. Ola, he has
Can I take my turn? I beg you.
Wait.
No hard feelings.
Don't misquote me. Mr. Ola has actually told you what I was talking about. Right? I am not against Nigerian borrowing. If Nigeria can borrow, go as far as Japan to go and borrow $191 million. Nothing stops Nigeria from borrowing from Benin Republic and say, Benin, borrow us $191 million. If you don't,
If Benin have it, they borrow from him.
If
Benin
Nigeria
doesn't have it,
can
they
go
borrow
and
from the person
celebrate,
that have it.
Nigeria can go
Which
and
kind of
celebrate.
argument is this now?
Wait, Madam Sita, let me
Haba.
make myself explicit, please. Don't misquote what I said, because basically you are misquoting me and you're tagging me to be what I am not. I'm not against Nigerian borrowing, but don't borrow shamelessly. Don't go and borrow $30 million.
This money
I don't
are
even
not
know
free
what they
from
mean by
interest.
shameless.
So
Is there any shameful
interest of
borrowing?
them.
Is there anything called shameful borrowing?
Let me chime in.
Let
So,
me ask
so
you a question. Let me ask you a
guys,
question.
1 second, please.
We should not borrow shamelessly, Abi.
Tony,
Borrowing is not shameful. Tell me the borrowing that is not shameful.
Tony. By the way,
Say don't borrow
I think
shamelessly.
Tony is wrong by saying that you borrow is necessary. You borrow to leverage. You borrow to reduce your risk. Okay, out there. So you can have
That
plenty
is
of
why.
money.
Thank you.
Billionaires
You
to
used
borrow
the
money.
right word. The right word was you borrow to reduce your risk. There.
So you mean that the starting point
That's the
to
economics I'm
to
talking
develop our
about.
economy is to borrow,
We
to start
finish.
borrowing.
Tony,
Why can't you produce?
all
Yes,
countries
sir.
borrow.
my
Germany,
goodness.
America, they all borrow money.
Okay, they borrow and then you are going to them to borrow from them.
Economists say they borrow shameless. They should borrow, but
Tony
they
don't
shouldn't
tell us.
borrow
Tony don't tell us.
shamelessly.
Say we that
I don't know
we
which one is
wasted our
shameful.
money in the
Borrowing
school
in
anyway.
the first place.
No
So
problem.
let me engage Larry for like 30 seconds. So Larry, what is your idea in terms of the ratio to borrow money? I mean, I think per true amount of money. I think to you it doesn't sound like something good for a country like Nigeria. So what is your threshold? I mean, what is ideal way of borrowing, Larry?
Okay, so Prince Daddy, let's get something right. I am not against Nigerian borrowing, right? It's good for countries to borrow. But what I'm against is at every avenue, right? Any little money you want to see anywhere, you want to borrow. And those money that I think you can actually get internally, I don't see any reason why you go carry the Nigerian flag to go borrow that money. I do not believe that today, if Nigeria needs $1 billion, they can't make $1 billion in Lagos. I do not believe that. I do not believe that. You can only go out if you feel that you can't get that money internally. So for you to carry that Nigerian flag, and the
Even in Anambra, we have a lot of billionaires also. Anambra.
I'm not happy with
today,
this is my thought now.
See,
You
let me
don't
give
drop
Madam
me.
Sita his
I
turn
will
too,
talk all
because
day. If you don't stop
hold
this
on.
borrowing
Madam Sita, it's your turn.
madness.
Let me read the topic to you. So there are the topics on ground is this the battle of supremacy between Alaafin Oyo and the Ooni of Ife. You know, there's this thing that Ooni of Ife just gave one shifter's title. I don't even know, is this a Bobagua or I don't know that of Odua or whatever. So, and Alaafin is challenging the authority of Ooni. So that's
Which one
that's
is
one.
superior?
Okay, or like give her more better topic. That one is irrelevant.
Thank you, my brother. Is irrelevant.
I'm okay. Then another one is the 2 trillion share to the to the state. So do you want to talk about that?
No,
So
one thing I have to say, you see,
No, let me give you more. Also, there is a topic on your uncle or your brother about the son that he said is Agege.
it's Agege again. Put me through.
You don't know Agege. You don't know the meaning of Agege.
I don't know.
You should know now.
I
It's just like
don't know
Remy.
now.
It's just like
Is it by
Remy.
force
It's
to
just like
know?
Remy and Simba now. Agege is like Remy and Simba.
Okay.
Okay. So the boy is saying no be Agege now.
So instead of Simba and AI now, so we are now having Simba and Remy. That's how
So what did the boy say? What's wrong? What did the boy say? He said he's
I
not
know.
Agege.
I know there's this rumor me that is saying that guy is Agege. So, and what will you say about that? Because I have my reservation about that because
You know, let me tell you
yeah.
something about that thing. I don't really do have problem about it. I don't. It is your body. Use it the way you want. If there is anything like create or die, judgment, blah, 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 when you bring religion into it, you start looking at it as
And
despicable.
we are talking about in relation to politics. It's not
Wait
because
now, calm down. I will come to that now. How about
okay.
then? If you look at it as science, from the scientific aspect, you will think they are mad. You look at it in religion, you think they are hair-bound, and that's despicable. You look at it at politics, even in the Western world, where everybody think they're borrowing it from, is still on a very low rating. Do you understand? Why is it so? Because the world actually want to multiply. So when you start pecking those things like that and you keep encouraging it, the earth might end up being alienated. So both science and religion are trying what they can to make sure that that thing is not being found. Now, I don't know why he came out to speak, but if he says he's not a gege, we could leave him now. Because if you are something and you are not proud of it, then you are a coward.
What effect does he have on the political ambition of the father?
I don't get what you mean by political ambition of the father. Everybody knows who the guy was, at least the core supporters of the man, more especially those from Edo State, if I may say, because I really do have issues with people from Edo State in that 2023 election. They know who that boy is. And they see everything and anything. And they still voted for the father. So I don't know what you mean by he's not the one contesting for presidency. Come on, man. In Nigeria, we are not
But
used to.
do you think the Nigerian electorate are so sophisticated to be thinking the way you are thinking?
No.
Especially if you look at the northern electorate.
Okay.
Those might be
Let me
totally
say this.
different from okay.
After the middle belt voted for him. Listen, let me say this. When it comes to politics in Nigeria, mixing northerners and the southerners is kind of, if you are naive in politics, because there are two different political entities. I have said it over and over and over again in this platform. Northerners, when it comes to happenings in Nigeria, they are well informed, well ahead of the southerners. So apart from their religion, after all, even in that their religion, they still do that thing. It's just that when they catch them, it becomes a terrible offense. But whether it happens in their religion, yes, of course it does. So you can speak on if you they are. I don't think Northerners we really vote. Let me say this, and I have always said that. Since you bring me to the topic, I will say it again like a broken record. The problem of Peter Gregory Obi is nowhere but on Peter Gregory Obi. I repeat, every other thing goes for him except him. So the Northerners don't have problem with his son being a Agege or whatever. They do not have problem with everything jumping up right center. I don't really think they do have problem that he's a core ardent Catholic that still call himself an ardent Catholic but can mingle around other churches. I don't think they have problem with that. The thing they have problem is Peter Obi, period. Whether the son is jumping up and turning his head upside down and doing all manner of things, that is not the Northerners' problem. Their problem is the man. Because the son is not the one that will sit in Aso Rock and take decisions and command things and bribe the Senate to do one thing for him or the other, or bribe the House to get one thing or the other. It's not going to be his son. It's going to be him. So as I said before, people should stop throwing problems and situations and conditions and circumstances around Obi, saying that might make him lose an election. Come on, man. How many times will I say it? It's him that makes him to lose an election. Period. The kind of political opportunities that guy have, if you give that political opportunity to somebody like Donald Duke, he'll be sitting in Aso Rock. I will say it over and over again. In fact, people like Wike, people like Amechi, even Rocha Sokorosha, even I'm talking about people from the South. Tinubu did not even have that kind of political leverage that guy had. Some politician that saw that window in 2023, they wouldn't just come third. If they come second, it will be almost neck and neck, or probably win that election. So I wouldn't want in this 2027, we are going into this politics. I wouldn't want anybody to bring anything and say, this thing will make Obi, if Obi go like this, Obi go like this, because he's going like this. He's going purple and red and blue and ADC and WBB. That's what's going to make him lose an election. No. His own problem is kind of different from the problem of a normal politician. Normal politicians, their stumbling blocks are things around them. But when you are a politician and you want to aspire for a higher position, and the problem of you not getting there is you, your problem is bigger. So please, let his son be. You guys should leave him alone. He has his life to live. He's not even living in Nigeria. He's not facing you people. Can you guys face front? I beg you guys. Because if I am the daughter of a politician or the daughter of a wealthy man and I am minding my business, I don't face social media. Hello? Hello? Are you people
We
still
can
there?
hear you. Go ahead now. We can hear you.
I'm not running around in the social media just as I don't, abusing people, abusing countries, abusing races and ethnicity, engaging myself in conversation, argument, debate, and insults. I mind my business and facing front. I wouldn't be comfortable if people wake up one day because my father is a wealthy man or my father is contesting for an election and they begin to hate on me. I wouldn't tolerate that. And I wouldn't come to a platform today to bring the man, the son. I will feel comfortable discussing Sheikh Tinubu. Very comfortable, because that guy has been running around like a headless chicken. Whatever he wants to achieve, I don't know. And he is rude and pompous and arrogant. I can discuss him because he has opinion in some certain things, and he has a presence in the social media. He has argued, debate on several locations. I can talk about him. But not that boy. The boy has been minding his business, doing whatever he's doing. You people think he's a shenanigan. Let him be. It is his life. Please. We shouldn't bring him into the madness in Nigeria. I
Medika,
beg
you
of you.
cannot the way you are talking. There's no that they brought it out for a reason.
Why?
You
Why would they
understand?
bring it out?
Okay,
I
let me
think
give
the
you.
reason,
How
okay, guys,
many? No, wait now, Remy. How many Tinubu's children did you know? It's not only Shigi that you've been hearing about.
Of course.
What about the daughter that is not even that she's minding her own business also, and they brought that one to
No,
limelight?
don't even go there. Don't you ever come to this platform to say that Tinubu's daughter was minding her business.
Do you know the one that I'm
Please.
talking about? Do you know the one I'm talking
All of
about?
them. The other daughter, the
Okay.
other one, I don't know where that one is.
okay,
The one
can
that
I
is slim.
interject, Madam
The
Zito?
one that is slim. What's her name
Simba,
again?
are you talking about the lesbian one?
Yes.
Yes.
That one has a social media presence.
The one they are talking about, which also have a social media presence too.
He has now.
So
No,
what's the
listen
big
to
deal?
me, please.
Mm.
Listen to me. What I mean by social media presence is not that you're on social media. This one we are using is social media. Our WhatsApp is social media. I can log on to Facebook without having a presence. I can log on to Twitter without having a presence. That boy does not engage in what is happening in Nigeria. His father contested for that election.
Okay, can I interject you a little bit? Sorry.
Go ahead.
What you are saying to me is similar. Even the Tinubu daughter they were talking about does not interfere in Nigerian politics at all. She's just a model. Let me finish. She's just a model doing a trade or whatever they did in UK or America. I don't even know. She never interfered in Nigerian politics at all. And they brought her out. And when they brought her out,
how did they bring her out?
Because from the photo, that's exactly what they did to Obi's son too. From the photo and the right. So it's similar to one another. So the reason why they brought her out is that the supporter of two of the opposing divide, they are using it to poke at each one another. And when you see Obi also trying to say, I'm holier than thou, than everybody, they are trying to say, you can never control.
Listen to me. You see me, that's why most people do have problem with me. But I personally do not have problem with most people. But they actually do have problem with me. You see the way you just say this thing now. I see as if Peter Obi's son, his own case started now. Just like they brought Tinubu's daughter. They say, okay, bring Peter Obi's daughter. You forgot that I was still alive and well aware and articulate, sharp, listening to 2023, way before 2023 election. In 2019, you forget I was a living Nigerian and still is. What they did to that boy. Let me say this. If not that the father have some sort of ridiculous headless mob that can abuse the hell out of you, for those who abuse get angry, for somebody like me, I know I do say some things that I hit on somebody that can make the person go kalaku. So when you go kalaku, I don't really do care anyway. If not that the father supporters are those kind of human beings, what they would have done to that boy. Do you know what it means for your father? I remember when Buhari's daughter kept quiet for a very long time, just like Tinubu's daughter did. All of a sudden, she posted her picture. I know what that thing did to Buhari's election. Tinubu's daughter did that same thing. But this boy, since 2019, never. If you see that boy's picture anywhere, they must have stolen it from somewhere. It's not him flaunting himself. He doesn't. As I said before, and I will say it again, like me, hate me, I don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. That's why I'm different. 2 things I leave in that topic for my submission. If anybody think that what will make Obi lose election is because the son is a gege, the joke is on you.
Whether that one
Let
Zita,
me finish now.
whether
If
it
I lose my
affects
thought,
the election or
please.
not is not even, is not something that we are debating.
Let me
But
finish
if you are
first.
you said, sorry, just give me 1 minute, Zita. You said earlier on that if you are a son of a rich man or a son of a politician, that you are minding your own business. You can't. Let me tell you, you can't be enjoying the largesse from your father as a rich man or politician, and then when the backlash comes, you want to run away from it. That you can't do that.
Listen, let
You
me
will
tell you, I
enjoy
was
both.
even surprised
You
that
should be
boy.
ready to enjoy both.
Listen, I was even surprised that boy was addressing that thing late. I don't know why he decided to do it now. I felt he would have done that in 2019 and move on. You see, if I am not, what I mean by presence, I repeat myself, I know what I mean by presence. The boy doesn't put out information either by picture or by writing or by anything. He's just one of skull girl somewhere doing his thing. As I said before, if you think that the father's election, whatever he is, might affect his father's election, the joke is on you. And as I said before, and I will repeat it again, hate me, like me, I do not care. That is who I am. Nigerians should leave that boy alone.
They will not leave him alone. They will drag
Hold
him.
on, let me
In
see. They
as much
will.
as whatever you say, it doesn't even have any effect on what they do.
They
They will
will.
drag him, whether you
Listen
like
to
it
me.
or not.
They will. Let me tell you why they will.
They will
When
not drag him
somebody,
forever
let
now.
me
When the
finish
time
now.
comes, another thing will come and they forget about him.
Simba, it's like you don't listen. When something is not an issue, you decide to make it an issue. And the make for that issue is not interested in helping you issue it, then you have no choice rather than to bow. I know you will not understand, but never mind. Ola, the next topic, Biko.
The second topic is the 2 trillion that they said they are sharing, and then they are now saying Nigeria is now rich.
Okay. Let me say this, just as I have said before. And I will pick a quote from one guy I know very well. Lived in the state he governed for 8 years. Lived in the state he was the Speaker of the House or blah, blah, blah. I borrowed a quote from him. You see, the nonsense going on in Nigeria is going on because they don't stone them. You see, somebody came to this platform, is more concerned on the borrowed money. It's not concerned on the money given to the governors and what the governors are using that money to do. But the most important thing is don't borrow shamelessly, according to him. But money that was shared to governors to put security, to do this, to do that, to do cause. In fact, when Nigerians shout constitutional reform, what do you people reform? I always look at those governors. If I'm a president of Nigeria, they should have been the one I will reform. The moment they finish their tenure, they should be picked and thrown into jail. And make sure every asset they acquired while in office will be rusticated. Seize all of them one. If I have any reform to do in Nigeria, it's in the government, because the governors, because they are the ones the money is being given to. And they do nothing with it. Look at what is happening in Lagos. You think Anambra is not in a position to happen like Lagos? People will come to this platform, talk rubbish about how Lagos is proximity to the market and blah, blah, blah. Is it all about market? Is it all about goods? What about services? You people think Anambra cannot beautify itself to turn to a tourist center? Where you go to that Lagos, walk from Monday to Saturday, you enter the flight and land in Anambra, lega yourself in one beautiful hotel, shuffle driven to round the town looking at beautiful places, forget about the worries of earth. Lagos is a proximity. What about tourism? There are so many beautiful states in Nigeria that their governors with security, with electricity, can beautify it to become a hub for visitors all over the world. Rocha Sokorocha tried it in Imo State. Molding all manner of things, chased away criminals. Hotel became very cheap. I remember my colleagues in the office used to do a weekend getaway. Beautiful city. But what did politics do? They destroyed all those things because of politics. And even Nigerians were aware, Imo State people helped them destroy all those monuments. Why? Because Rochas Okorosha that built it has lost the election, so they scatter it. That time is no longer their taxpayers' money. It's Rochas Okorosha's monument. My dear, Nigerian topic, tire person. Honestly, sincerely speaking. All are waiting to happen for Canada. Una don't survive Trump.
We don't have problem. We don't have problem with Trump now. We are okay. We don't need you don't need Trump to be okay. Hello?
Okay, no wahala. If you say so.
We don't need Trump to be okay. This one that remain keep quiet. You see, when Nigerian matter know they tire me because the thing where this.
I did not keep quiet. You did not call me now.
Okay, speak now. If you have any topic you want to speak about, speak.
Where are the rest? They left.
Maybe they don't. Maybe the topic.
I just want to quickly talk about the allocation and the excess crude account that this guy was talking about before.
Hey, Remy, before you go there. I forgot something. I said I will use it to open my speech today. Then Aliku Dengote, when you talk about wealth, you talk about legit. Aliku Dengote today is the richest black man on earth. I congratulate him.
We have to congratulate him. He really,
Aliku Dengote, wherever you are, I don't know you, you don't know me, but I said congratulations. There might be some Africans that are richer than you, but the problem they have is that their money is not legit. So they're gonna hide under the bed. But for you, everybody know how you are making your money. So I congratulate you for the effort. He beat all the African Americans are still the most successful anyway, but he beat all of them. Not be small beat too. Beat the second person receiving half his money.
I think the way it's going, probably it might be among top 20 in the next 4 or 5 years.
Even know
If
why
he
they
come
are
on,
underrating that his refinery. That refinery would have made him be more up to 50 billion.
yes. And he has not totally finished exporting whatever is because he said in the next 2 years Nigeria will be the number one biggest exporter of urea in the world, surpassing, he named the country, I forgot, it's one of the developed countries, and Nigeria through that refinery alone. I think Nigeria does not know what we have in our hand. I don't think I like the idea of saving money, but when you are still needing the money to do a lot of things in your country, why
I'm so
save the money?
happy for him.
When you
You
look
see,
at during Jonathan regime, yeah.
Remy, you see one thing that Nigeria yet to wake up to about this government is when Tinubu said he's going to make Nigeria economy a $1 trillion economy, everybody were arguing about GDP, all those stuff. And if you see what this man is doing now, is although I know that by towards the end of next year, people will start understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at it now. Look at the insurance bill, insurance, what they call it, that insurance act or whatever the name it is.
That he just signed into law, right? Has he
Exactly.
signed? Yes.
So you know what it means for insurance company for landlord to start insuring their property and all those stuff. So it means that it's
Even
going
it
to.
will sanitize the kind of vehicle we drive in that country, because there are so many vehicles that are not roadworthy because of this Ojoro insurance that we always use in Nigeria, in which most of these we do
Yeah,
not pay premium monthly. We
many houses too that do not have insurance, all those stuff.
Mhm.
So it's going to make the insurance industry boom. And what does that mean? There'll be more opportunities, whether in the tech, whether in the real estate, a lot of those things will happen. So it's unfortunate that we've been through trauma in that country that people don't really realize that many of these mass projects,
I would
including
have
the
loved
road.
I would have loved Larry to come back. I really want to engage him on this kind of stuff because before Jonathan took over, we all know what Obasanjo left for them: about 65 billion in external reserve and additional 20 billion in SS crude. Until Jonathan started spending the money, and at that particular moment, we are also making a lot of money during Jonathan regime. It's about $110 per barrel that we are selling, and all those money were wiped out. 65 billion wipe out to about 30 something billion. SS crude, he started spending it by himself before the governor now revolted against him that no, we should share the money. And all those money, phew, we didn't build any road, we didn't sustain most of the things we're supposed to sustain. Things were just moribund. And look at it of today. When Larry was talking, I was just laughing because it clearly showed that Larry too, maybe it has been a long time he went to Nigeria. As they are constructing new roads, opening up that country, they are also rehabilitating a lot of old roads in phases and sections. Because first, the capital we have is not enough to rehabilitate everything. And when they were doing all of this thing, some sessions that they were finished, they were open for motoring, and they continue to. They cannot finish everything in 2 years, for God's sake. This is just 2 years at the 2 years plus administration. Sometimes I just ask myself, do you want? Is it a magician? So all those roads that are bad for so many years, they just finish everything in just 1.5 years. And what are we even talking about today? The money is not even enough for the population. 40 billion external reserve. If we are ramping it up to about 80 billion in future, now we need a lot of money to do a lot of infrastructure projects. I would have loved an idea that would say that maybe the federal government just say one or two roads can enter one state. The rest of the road in your state, whether to just belong to the state, and state find a way to rehabilitate it by yourself. So sometimes I think the federal government is doing more than enough, and the state government Nigerian people are docile most times. They won't ask their state governor or their local government chairman or whatever. They won't ask them questions.
Remy,
So
I
yes,
want to ask
yes.
question. I said, not outside of the topic.
Okay.
No only Israel waka come Ola. Huh?
I think it's not. Maybe it's having a tea or coffee.
I dey ask you, Remy. No, only Israel waka come.
Waka to where?
Don't understand. Don't worry.
Me, I don't. Me, I'm not interested in all because I know that whatever you say about that, there is a lot of. It's so complex and so many international politics the way they play
Sorry,
their game.
I don't really understand the politics of that side, so that's why I.
So I don't want to talk about it because it's draining. It's really draining,
No,
and
I prefer to focus on Nigeria because I don't really
It's
understand.
becoming annoying. Not
yes,
draining. It's annoying now.
I don't understand. I don't understand that region. So
It's annoying.
I
let's talk
think
about Nigeria
the
economy.
beauty of everything is this. Although Donald Trump is president of the country, focusing on America today, I myself, I really like it that way. It shows all those Nigerians, any little thing, we are going to report to America, we are going to report to Canada. That tells an average Nigerian that America have his cup is also full. They have a lot of problems in that country that this man cannot solve everything. The issue in America is so big that they are even finding a way to solve the problem. They cannot solve everything. Now you coming from black country and then they come and help us. Face your own country. Find a way to solve your own wahala by yourself. Don't always rely on other countries. And that is one of the reasons why I like this Tinubu. At least the economy was terrible 2023. Today we are stable. And today there are so many projects going on different regions of the country, all the 6 regions. And you can see now that some northwest of their cap. No, why they all the project in the south? They are not telling us that there is a road
Remy,
construction going from
Remy,
Kano to
wait,
Maiduguri.
you go fight tire this 2027.
And me,
You
I'm
think
not,
people are not coming to the platform? Ready well. It's
I'm
just
not going to I'm not going to fight with anybody because at the end of the day, when they defeat them, the issue story will come. We are rig out. Is this, is that, blah 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 blah. It's the same whole story. Now they are saying then they are not collating together. They are fighting among themselves. And when the result of the elections, just see this by-election. APC swept almost all the by-election in 12 states. And even the state they are not so popular, people still vote for them. And now when the election now comes 2027, they will tell you, oh, INEC chairman is bad. They rig it. They did not do this, they did not do that. That is the hallmark of people that
because presidential election is different from those elections.
but that's what they will tell you. But when the result starts coming in, they will say, they are not this, they are not that. So at the end of the day, people,
Let me please hold on. Laja, you can interject, so it's a free
it
flow
is
now. So,
Babati. Babati is larger.
and now, so Babati, you can interject. It's a free
You
flow
can
session.
interject. You can
You know,
interject.
I'm a very peaceful man. I'll just wait my turn tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
So I was just if Larry was there, I would have loved to engage, but unfortunately, he went out. I think that country need more projects. As you are continuing to do more projects, you are also creating employment because I don't know what Nigerians want. I don't know whether Nigerians think that just go and bring food, rice and beans is enough, and give us 50, maybe 20,000 every month, and everybody sit down at home do nothing. How do you want to propel people? And if you are talking about government building factory, I don't support that idea. I support the idea that government should create enabling environment for private people to come in and start their own business, maybe build factories and the rest. And maybe government give them a lot of benefit, like 5 years without paying tax or something like that, so that they can build factory. And we know we do not have enough electricity to so many wahala that we do not fix our home for more than 40 or 50 years. It cannot just everything cannot be solved within 2 or 2.5 years. So and then
What people fail to understand about all those road they are opening is like I was saying the other time. Definitely is going to open some industrial district along those lines because once you know that, okay, now people are saying the road before we should focus on that, forget about new one. The thing is this: you are traveling to Calabar, probably spending 14 to 16 hours now, but you are having a road that will take you 6 hours. What does that tell you? is going to make your business to be cost effective, because you can quantify the diesel, the amount of diesel you are going to use for trailer for 14 hours, and the same diesel you are
Ola,
going
do
to
you
use for
know?
6 hours.
Do you know they are constructing another 500-kilometer 6 lane from Kano to Maiduguri? 500
Hey,
kilometers.
so because what people do not realize is this:
It is
all the
when
money.
these northern people are complaining, that's when they started bringing out the project out. That we are constructing this. I don't think guys going to talk about this kind of project we are doing. Apart from
They are not talking now just because it's not. See, if you dilute whatever these people are saying now, it's not going to be effective like when you start rolling that in now towards election. Let
Yes.
people, the best way is to allow these people to roll out their drum now, let them waste the energy, let them talk. But when you just have like 2-3 months towards that election, you just start rolling out what you've done. Because I don't know, because someone is telling, when someone will be telling you that, okay, they are saying Nigeria is stable now, the economy is stable now, that the economy is not stable. I say, it's like, I don't just really understand whether people understand what they call by
They don't
stability.
understand. Some people don't
Because
understand. Let me tell you
stability of God.
Let me tell you what
Now,
most gullible Nigerians understand. Lola, it's as simple as ABC. When you ask them a question, they will tell you, look at the street. People are still suffering. They don't have food to eat. And when you go to the market, there is plentiful food. Maybe the purchasing power has been reduced. Understand? It does not mean that people are not eating or people are not going to eat their UCAU or pepper soup every night at Mama's roadside or wherever they are doing. Their life continues. Only that everybody readjusts to the situation of things, which is not only for Nigeria, it's all over the world. You cannot tell me there's no inflation in Canada. The same thing here. What I would have loved Nigeria to do is to copy an example of what we are doing here, maybe all over Europe. Now, you buy a car, you have to pay a yearly road fee for your car. If you like, have 20 cars in your yard. All those 20 cars, you have to pay road fee per year for it. And
Remy,
let me finish quickly. And you are not paying fixed price for that car. If you are driving a limousine or a Cadillac, your money is as high as anything. If I am driving a small Toyota Corolla, maybe my money is little. But I think the least amount of money you will pay will close to 100 euro for maybe 158 euro. It depends on the engine capacity, the luxury you are driving. That's how you pay. So if they do something like that in Nigeria, everybody driving their car or truck or wherever, and they have to go through the yearly checkup. But we are not doing the right thing. That one alone will generate a lot of money for Nigerian government. Every road, every car, and they have a central pool. It's not that just they collect their own. Lagos they
but
collect.
the issue here is this, Remy. Let me tell you this. We have issue of accountability. You understand? And I think with the present structure of government in Nigeria, with the way we run government, especially the civil servant, everything, not only federal, state, and local government, they cannot do anything meaningful for that country. You see, they don't even go to work. Everybody has this, they are doing that work waiting for an opportunity for them to steal. So and that is why I feel that if we want to even restructure, is it possible to hand over most of the things like maybe road maintenance, and all those things, even
Tell
most
all
of
of them
our
off.
institutions.
All of them, sell
Exactly,
it off.
put it in the hand of the private.
No, that's what this government is doing. Because when people say maintenance, people forgot that the problem we have in that country is just our complicity. Okay, look at it this way now. When Obasanjo was a military officer, you understand, he did many projects, including the Ibadan Lagos Ibadan Expressway, equipped our Nigerian shipping line, airline, all those things. But when some group of people got to that place, they were seeing the revenue as national cake. Let's not be doing that. Right? Let's not be looting. Obasanjo came and repeated the same mistake by putting money down. From Jonathan down to Mr. Integrity. What happened? Some people were even trying to even take the money in our reserve by getting some kind of fake judgment, PI and D, or what did they call all those stuff? All those embarrassing things in that country. So To me, when we are making money now, you understand, especially in a developing country, spend that money to develop infrastructure. Now, people are going for dialysis now. I see some people now immediately will say, oh, they reduce money for dialysis to, is it 45 or something to 12,000. You see some people, they started casting devil away that, oh, they will never. The question is this. Some people are benefiting from all those stuff. Some people are benefiting from student loan, but people are saying, is this student loan, student will not be able to pay. Which one will you prefer? The money when it was there, and people like Rotimi Amechi, people like Malami, they are pocketing the money. Or the more you have the money, the more the money just trickle down to the people. So one way or the other, this government is still spending that money. Yeah, you can argue, okay, maybe they are investing part of it. Yeah, probably. But we need to get to a level that we develop to a level that will be able to say, okay, enough. But as of now, whatever you are seeing, keep getting that, keep developing yourself till you be able to have a way to have it. As we are now, we just have to make do whatever we have. The decision that some people there were not taking before, someone just came overnight and took that decision for you, but you don't want to appreciate. Oh, it being power, they were giving you fuel subsidy. You understand? Oh, fuel subsidy. Is it not for you to take vehicle from Agege to Oshodi? After that, what are you enjoying from the subsidy? Nothing. You are subsidizing for Republic of Benin, for Cameroon.
Ola, sorry
Let
to
me land. Let
interrupt.
me land. Just hold on. Just hold on. You are doing all those stuff. Someone came and said, okay, I'm going to take that subsidy away. What I see there, I will give you student loan. I will pay part of Lagos Calabar Coastal Road in PPP format so that some people will maintain. I will do Lagos Sokoto Super Airway in PPP format so that someone can maintain. It's giving all those money. They are repairing airports. You are saying, is it airports? All those things. You are not looking at the job that this will create. Because by the time that thing creates job, probably some of these people that you are complaining, they will have family members that will be walking around a mall. Okay, they want to create a motor park. You understand? They want to create a motor park, and people think that there is a normal garage. You see, these are the motor park that they are just like, look at them as a mini airport, because they are not just park they are talking about. They say they want to spend 22 billion. And I've asked people to be very careful of how you go out and criticize projects you know nothing about. We were talking of engineering. I'm not saying the entire 22 billion that maybe these people are not stealing. No, the fact that they are stealing, it does not mean that they are going to steal out that Dubai money. But look at that infrastructure they want to put in place, because if these people don't want to build that thing and they will not build it, they will still steal that money. The way you are afraid of running to your governor, the same way you won't be able to run that and catch them. So, but you have someone that has the ball that want to put like a motor park or a motor terminal. Let's just call terminal. And this terminal we have shopping mall. As you go there, you shop. It's not a regular one. So there, some people will have a shopping mall that will be people will be working there. You are not looking at it from that angle. Then you are not looking at the security that a bus terminal will be created, because that means that it's no longer to be a usual business as it's supposed to be. That okay, one garage chairman will just dominate. Once government start putting hand in all those motor business, all those stuff, gradually the MCO man we are talking about, gradually they will faded away. You formalize all those stuff. You are seeing the type of transformation you've never seen in that country for the first time. But people, they focus more on trying to bring the government down just to promote people that just want to get power. People never learn from the experience of Buhari that when you if you are alive during that Buhari, the way they campaign against Jonathan, you should know that anybody trying that thing against this current governor, that or their government, the only thing they have is what they are going to go to your state. You don't want to go to your state. Everything is Abuja, and your state are getting more money.
But Ola, Jonathan did not also perform very well, to say the truth.
No, I know. He performed very well, but Buhari was terrible.
Yeah, you are right. I cannot even tell you which one performed better both among the two. And I'm not going to give credit to Obasanjo too. He didn't lay a solid foundation. And the only thing I gave to Obasanjo is that on that what do you call it, external reserve about 60 billion and excess crude about 20 billion. I do my heart for him on that. But in terms of infrastructure, he didn't do a jack. He didn't do a jack. He didn't do nothing. He was too egoistic. But let's come back to
but Obasanjo was not actually, as far as I'm concerned, though, the guy, maybe because he was he enjoyed that we can even call it First Republic, because people after a long military
he
he enjoyed a lot of goodwill, so he escaped with a lot of things that are not constitutional.
Simba, what I want to say is this: just 2 or 3 days ago, Nigerian commissioned a gas ship in South Korea that is going to be delivering, I don't know how many millions of cubic meter of gas, carried from, I don't know whether from Niger Delta, now take it to nearby city to discharge to our various tanks all over the country. You see that ceremony? Did you guys notice that? Did you know about this ceremony? Maybe Madam I can talk more about that one. I think
No, I didn't hear anything about that.
I was shocked. It's a new ship. Nigerian government bought it and they commissioned it, and it's on its way to Nigeria now. It will be taking gas, cooking, especially gas for cooking and for factories and the rest, and discharging most of our seaport onwards to our tank in various cities across the then onward transmission to the rest. And there's another thing that is going on in Nigeria now that soon they will start to lay about 90,000 kilometers of fiber optic. I think Ola should know about this one. Ola, are you there?
Yeah, which one are you talking about?
The 90,000 optic fiber that the federal government will lay across the federation.
Why would the federal government lay fiber optic when we have the second national operator and all those stuff? The federal government.
The reason why they gave that they gave an example of so many countries that if we left it to the hand of private operators like MTN and the rest, it might take years for them to do it. So Nigerian government.
I don't understand. I need that information. They don't have business in laying. See, the problem in Nigeria is this: anything that government maintains in that country.
But if you want to accelerate internet connectivity and to make the price of
did they even have the fund? Let me forget about that one. Did they even have the fund? Why are they engaging on something that they cannot even maintain and even have the fund to do?
They have the fund. I listened to the communication minister just 2 or 3 days.
It's not even 90,000. I think I thought about 5,000. It's not 90,000.
No. It's 90,000 kilometers of fiber optic. They already have the fund. It's part of the renewable infrastructural fund. And they also get
I don't support that though. I've not really read it. I don't support that.
I think to me, the reason, because the question you asked, they also asking. They said that the reason why they are taking it over is because most of the MTN and the rest, if they are going to do it, it's going to take them about 10 years or 15 years to do it. So
anyway, I
think it's a good thing at the end of the day.
No, it's going to be PPP, and the government will only owe 25 to 45.
I think one international communication,
see, if it is PPP, up to as long as the government is not the major equity stakeholder, I'm okay with it. But
no, it's not the government that's paying it. It's not totally the government. But I think you can read about it because I think it's your line, and I think it's a very good thing for us to do that fabric optic all over the country. I think it's good. I was even very happy about that ship they commissioned in South Korea that was going to take gas all around the country, across the southern, whatever they are going to do. So there's a lot of this going on. How much is the money that we even have that we are talking about saving money? We have not reached that stage yet. we should continue to ramp up infrastructure development, open up our country more for business and the rest. And when this guy was talking about we can raise 1 billion naira internally, that means one government to continue to sell treasury bills and the rest. It depends on the interest they are giving also. How much is the interest? Maybe about 17%, which is good. But whether they get loan at much more lower interest, you don't know. I don't know why Larry, maybe
I
Larry,
don't even know when government will start borrowing
maybe
money
Larry
from
collecting,
individual.
collecting that money is so cheap from Japan. Why don't you collect more from other countries or something like that? I don't know. I've never seen even here in Europe.
Internal borrowing can be going on concurrently because the thing
Yeah,
is
it's
this.
going on. A lot of Nigerians are getting richer by buying treasury bills.
It's not even if I don't even know why Nigerians are even look at those. Most of these loans that they are even talking about, state got a lot of loan out of these loans. So is
I
it not the
know.
same month they approve almost 300 or more than that for Alesoti, the Abia State governor? So they are not looking at it. They only look at it as if it's only federal government that is borrowing money from.
So this broadband thing, I think I support this broadband thing as long as it's PPP initiative because, and I don't even want government to pay more than for 25% of it because 49% is what I don't support.
Did you check it?
That's what I'm checking.
He's checking it now. That's why he's talking about
So the
it.
construction will even begin this year.
Yes, it will.
So, yeah, because that thing is going to be good, and the excuse that there will be no internet to vote to conduct
That is
vote,
over.
all those things will be over, and that the day that there's no. So I think if a government can host a big data center to gather data, see, I think we are, to be honest, I think we are very fortunate to have Tinubu because when you see what Tinubu is doing, you start thinking that what were those people in the government? Did they even have any business of being in the government? To be honest, because this is looking like about the first time we are really having proper person that understands what government should entail since 1999. So maybe also since the time of Awolowo, you understand. I think this is the right time we think we are having proper.
Which
Just look
time?
at
Which
that
time? Do
insurance.
you have a time for Awolowo? Has Awolowo ever ruled this country?
No. At least I'm looking at side. No, I'm talking from that
Mukan
Western region.
sharing and sharing.
Do you know, Ola? Do you know that I saw a video? I don't know whether woman played here. You know,
no. Let me just learn. You see this fiber optic we are talking about for internal penetration. You know this thing you are seeing is capable of generating over 3 million jobs.
You are right now.
It even, let me tell you, it will even boost our security.
Yes, so
it's going to boost our security because when you look at this thing now, it simply means that when you have this capability, you understand, it's going to build in the industry because it simply means that if you want to run industrial estate, you know, when you want to, that by then you can lay fiber to all those things, so you can operate with robotic and AI immediately. You understand, because you start driving things with full automation because it's a good initiative. So you see, I know this thing is just difficult to explain to a layman on the street. Just like someone was asking question that, okay, stability, explain stability to me in the layman language. Stability is
anything that doesn't translate to food to Nigeria is nothing.
Not talking about rice and beans.
Okay, when did Vitola sing Ilule Kosowolode? You understand? This thing, people are just getting carried away by politicians because before we were born, no food.
Ola, I quickly want to chip.
Before my grandfathers and great parents were born, no money, no food. See, this idea of food is just a weapon that some politicians weaponize. And the thing is this: if you see someone that is doing what is going to be the food now we are talking about now, it's not only for you now. You should be thinking of your generation. You understand? You have spent your own time. Some people are coming tomorrow that if you don't lay foundation to take care of them, they will even be a threat to you. So maybe you are even supposed to live like so. You have to do a lot now. People just want to eat. if you
Ola,
eat,
I want to
you
ask
have,
a question. Do you
okay, go
think
ahead.
this student loan that Tinubu is giving them, let's assume that he won the next election, and in 2031, another president will now come that he want to cancel it. People say it's a lie, it's not giving them money. See, almost university now. Even I have a friend, he has 3 children in the university in Nigeria. 2 of them is in UNAP, the other one is in maybe you are no Ife. So I just told them about this therefore they quickly registered. I will tell you the outcome when they started giving them the loan. And you have seen so many universities coming out, their students coming out jubilating. Do you know if a parent that you don't have money and they are giving your son or daughter 20,000 naira for upkeep every month? See that kind of what do you call it? Relief that we give to that you get. Because 20K every month, at least no matter what, with the smallest amount of money you also give to him or her, and also helping you for school fees. It's not a chicken change, oh. And some people they are even giving them that they are maybe a 400 level, and they are even giving them loan from 100 level to 400 level. They are collecting 4 years at a go.
You see one thing is this we like some people say we don't even know what we want, and we don't even recognize when we see what is going to reposition us. But people will rather listen to Obi that is telling you that he's going to give out the 7 trillion to entrepreneurs.
I think don't fall for that.
Because people don't really people don't really know how economy works. Now we have Simba here now producing egg, and some of those egg is wasting. Right now, you are talking of okay, you are going to give entrepreneur more this thing that is going to set. There's a way you can grow some kind of small medium scale business that the supply will cause problem when you oversupply the system. It's going to cause a serious problem because before you start oversupplying the system, you must have where you want to evacuate all those stuff. So what you need is the balance between what you want to manufacture and the service you want to produce, because you have to balance between manufacturing and the services you are producing too. So if you are going to all those kind of manufacturing the way you are talking about, but you are unable to export them, it's going to be a serious crisis. Because we are not China. What China is doing is just because they have this alliance with the European country and America, and America really helped them through the World Trade Organization. Do we really have that leverage? No. What we need currently is to be able to produce all those things we are importing just to meet up and create some other services. It is tough for us to now all of a sudden and okay, we want to be producing Maggi in excess. Where are we going to be exporting them to? We are not Dangote. Nigeria is not the one that is helping Dangote, but for Dangote to put that nature of that refinery, Dangote knows exactly where it's going to send it into. But Simba now, for example, produces egg, and half of that egg get wasted. So are you going to find a way to evacuate all those eggs and send those eggs to Saudi Arabia, or to send those eggs to outside the country? So the way people just talk, when they give people 7 trillion, the first question you should be asking yourself is this: if this 7 trillion truly goes to all those people they want to go to, ask yourself question: what are they for them to produce services or to manufacture? If you are manufacturing, then their products, who are those countries you are signing some kind of agreement with that you will be taking all those products to those countries? It doesn't work that way. But when people just come and start talking gibberish, and people will just be clapping, 7 trillion, very easy. You understand? Let everybody start manufacturing furniture today. Everybody's a carpenter today. Now you manufacture table. Okay, you don't manufacture them now. Okay, find market for it. Find market for it. So those are the things that when you see the like of Tinubu, the way he's taking all those stuff, you are creating infrastructure, right? We all know that Nigeria today, we are suffering from deficit of housing. What do you think is going to be happening along all those things? Maybe you see estate development be going, the industrial estate will be moving there. They'll be able to build manufacture and supply whatever the need of that population will be. So those are the things you have to look into, not just for someone else to come online and start blowing grammar. The grammar you cannot even interpret. Very easy. So to me, nobody has been able to say, okay, I want to reform tax, and the big men that are dodging tax, they be running. Look at all these influencers, all those social media content creators that be making out that, you know, some of them lie about those stuff anyway. They lie until Lagos State government now start giving them once you talk, say, okay, you make 100 million last month, you are going to get a tax bill. You understand? So the thing is, for the first time, someone is bringing out the bill that will be targeting those people that are really making the money in the society, to bridge the gap between the rich and the poor. That's why I don't bother myself about that student loan. Student loan from day one, I see it as a bad debt. Does that mean that some people will not pay, or some people will pay, some people will not pay? But I would rather give that money to students, to school, than to give to Amishi, than to give to Dalami Abi, what's the name of that guy? Than to give to Yaya Bello, than to give to what's the name of this guy, Dino Melaye, to be buying cars. You understand? That's the benefit of all those loans. People want to say, okay, see, whatever money we are having today, use it to give those people that need dialysis. Anybody that need kidney transplant, support those people, build hospital, build all those stuff. Don't over put money in reserve as of now. Because why you need reserve is just because of your exports, right? Well, what to import. If you can produce enough within, you don't need aggressive reserve for now. Why we need reserve? Just because the rate at which we are importing. I'm not saying we should not build, but that okay, all the money we are making, just because we are now saving money now from petroleum subsidy now, the 20 billion, put in the reserve, and you save next year, put in the reserve. So maybe in the next 8 years, you want to build 200 billion reserve, just for you to have a wrong person like Buhari, a wrong person like Danladi, Malami, or whatever you call them, just to ruin everything once and for all. Don't do that. Build road. This renew hope infrastructure, they are building house now. When McKenny Mighty said it now, log on. If you want to buy out and log on to that renew hope, all those things that you see there, the form is online. Fill that form and see whether they are going to respond to you or not. When you can just get something like mortgage and buy house. You understand? So those things are going, but people that want to lie, they can lie. The people that want to mislead people, they can mislead people. If you want to get house today, go online and sign for Renew Hope Estate housing scheme. Go and apply. Fill that form and let them not respond to you. Then come and tell us instead of say, oh, they are not doing anything. He said, we are just wicked. Some people are signing for that estate, for that housing scheme, and they will come here and be telling you different story. Not because they want to promote one candidate. A lot of things. Now, even the road they are building, nothing stop individual. Even you, everybody here that is around, that go and approve people there. Okay, what can I even do for you? You should be looking for more road to be constructed so that you can say, oh, you too, there's something wrong. Working there is okay, guys. You can do this. You can supply. You can supply sharp sign. You can supply all this. What can I do for you? I think that's what we should be doing instead of just sitting down somewhere and start criticizing everything that we want to criticize. That's like as if if we chase Tinubu away as if that one we as if that one we give you food, because everything is all about being power. You understand? People are hungry. Nobody is saying people are not hungry, but people should not just wake up and start behaving as that hunger started yesterday.
So, Ola, can you feed us the topic? Can you feed me the topic so I can respond before we wrap it up?
Simba knows those topics more than me, sir. They are talking of this Oni of Ife and Alafin.
Then I thought the elders intervened and resolved it, right?
hopefully, but what I understand about that, even that chieftaincy title that Oni even gave, they didn't even call it Yoruba. They say of Odua or something like that.
Yes.
So
that's the arrangement. Any title in Yoruba land that ends with the word Yoruba is to be that's the duty of the Alafi. We know Arogidba is here to defend his king, but we need to be objective here.
Maybe we should change Yoruba to Odua so that
no, that's it. You can't do that because not everyone subscribes to, like, we partially in Negba, for example, our own relationship with Oyo is very peculiar. It's of the best way to describe it is the relationship of Britain to America. So if you read the history of how we freed ourselves from the Oyo Empire through Shokenu, and later on also had issues with Lishibi. So it's like a friendly, like, so everybody has a very unique relationship with the Oyo Empire and what it has become today. And everybody also has a very unique relationship with Ife. I mean, talking about Yorubas now as individual subgroups. But what I know is any title in Yoruba land that ends with the word Yoruba is usually reserved for their laughing. Odua and all those kind of things is more of for Ife. And like I've said, I think it stems from the failure of the previous laughing. I think there were some things that he could have done better, and issues that they could have resolved or they should now resolve behind the scenes. And hopefully the Yoruba Council of Elders, I heard, intervene and they can resolve that behind the scenes, because I believe we should not be hearing about this in public. It's very embarrassing as a Yoruba man to hear this. Ola.
BT Alpha.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead and feed us the topic. So since you are the mod,
the allocation of that 2 trillion share between the states and federal government and local governments.
Where did that come from?
Yes, that's what they share in July. That's the revenue they share in July.
Okay. So there's no excess crude oil, anything. It's just.
Do we have excess crude oil? How can we even have excess crude oil when
I'm wondering where that came from. Did they increase production of oil or something?
No, they are. You know that even most of the money that they are sharing is not actually from oil. They are generating more money. That's what it means now.
So yeah,
from other source, non-oil.
So Tunji just said they've issued out 3 million passports in Nigeria and over 500,000 abroad. That number is close to $200 million or 300. That's about almost $300 million. So
BT, what is happening in Nigeria? Let me tell you. The ministry, department of agencies of federal government, they are making a lot of money. But I think what was happening before was that those money are not even getting to the government. So now they are getting them to now to get the money back to the federal government so that it can be shared. For example, now if you go to the Federal Airport Authority, they charge you per hour. You understand? Yesterday, I parked my car in Lagos. Somebody just brought me, just parked there for like 10 minutes. We pay 2,000 naira just for parking. And if you enter the airport, you pay 500 naira. If you are entering, if you are going back, you pay for another 500 naira. You understand? So they are making a lot of money. So I just wonder why those agencies, they will still be relying on federal government to be giving them money. Okay, let me give you a scenario. Look at what Tolede is doing with JAMB. That same JAMB was collecting money from their budgetary allocation from federal government. Meanwhile, they are making money. Now they are not collecting budgetary allocation from federal. The money that the students are paying, that's what they are using to run JAMB. And they are still now giving more, giving more money to the federal government. You understand? So if the government can actually focus more internally, we can make a lot of money.
So Simba, the first priority should be from the money that they're making, they can pay their own salaries.
Exactly.
That's the first step. So you ask first, you can pay your own salaries. Then after that, we can then take out the profit. And like you said, when it comes to
sorry, Babati, I just want to add it. Keyamo said they are making 3 billion annually from all the airports in Nigeria. 67% of that money is coming from Lagos. After Lagos is
even that 3 billion naira, Remy is a dwarf what they are making. 3 billion naira is nothing now.
It's more now.
Hold on. If you are talking, wait, Remy. It depends on what you are talking about. They are making more than 3 billion annually. Custom, there was a month that custom alone.
We are not talking about custom. We are talking about airport alone. Federal Airport Authority. I'm not talking about custom.
No, they have custom in the airport too now. So
yeah, I know, but that
no. Let us even Shebi custom can only make money for their own. The people, if they collect import duty or whatever. What I'm saying is not even something that is supposed to be clapping 3 billion from all the airports in Nigeria.
That's low.
Okay. That's rubbish. Lagos, to me, Lagos, even they can even be making 1 billion. If they say they are making that one in a month, I won't be surprised.
Simba, that 3 billion, is it net profit or gross?
It's gross now. It's going to be gross now. Which profit? Do they even know how much they are consuming?
We're not there yet. If you tell me,
BT, if they're even saying that one is monthly, it's even small. Talk less of now saying you are making 3 billion a year.
Yeah, that number is off by a couple of some zeros.
Let me recheck it and I'll come back to you.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Next topic.
Remy, there's nothing to reject there. What kind of activities goes on in the airport? It's for people to travel. What kind of money are you making from the airport? I don't understand. What money do you want to make? The only thing there are people that have stands that are selling stuff in the airport. So what kind of, I don't understand, what kind of financial revenue do you want to generate from the airport?
The progressive, a lot you can generate from the
airport. I don't even know where what he's talking about.
Progressive.
Progressive. Like what? It's not like the seaport where you clear goods and stuff like that. No.
Progressive. You know you charge the airline themselves, right? You know they pay.
Yeah, but that one is different. That one is, we're talking about the businesses that are going on around the airport.
We are talking about airport revenue, whatever things that is happening in the airport. We are talking about airport revenue. You said they cannot make money.
No, I'm not saying they cannot make money. I'm saying like you guys are just thinking like there has to be a lot of money coming from there. Like a lot of airports around the world they're not making.
Sorry, Progressive. Let me give you.
Does SPAN not control the cargo airport as well?
Hold on. Let me read it out for you. I think I make a very gross error.
People just talk.
This is what they are making. Sorry, this is what I have now. Sorry, guys. It's a big
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, the money, they said FAN report over 218 billion in revenue.
That's progressive. You see, I'm down. Progressive.
Yeah, I know.
No. Progressive. First of all, apologize to us for being wrong.
No, progressive. Hakim. I know Hakim doesn't take something, but the way you just landed this morning, it's as if you have smoked something.
Let me tell you something.
I don't smoke and I don't drink, so
I'm joking with you now. You know now.
But so they make money is the point. That that 3 billion was too low. So we were right. No way.
I don't even know.
So anyway, like I was like what Ola was saying.
There's nothing that stopped them from making trillion.
Number T, you see, my own point of it is like what Ola was saying earlier is because if you look at the system now, people like us that are investing in shares and stuff like that and seeing things doing well, but scenario anymore, whereby another government will just come and just derail the whole system again. You know, and that is one thing Nigerians need to be cautious about going into that next election. Everything is
Akim,
not going to
but
be perfect.
Nigerians, are you sure Nigerians did they really understand what is actually going on? The only thing Nigerians and having Nigeria understand is food.
Yeah, but like people need to try to enlighten others about it. I understand that the shock of the reform at the early stage was really like it hit people a lot harder than they expected. But you have to look at the macro side of the economy and the change that is happening. It's not just by chance that these companies have started to pull making big gains. You know, it's not just. But look at the insurance companies now. Just by signing that insurance law, look at how they start to perform as well in the stock market. And we're talking about the tax law still have to come in January, and all of this. I just feel like we need to hold on to this situation now, to these policies, to this reform, maybe for at least 10 years.
Okay, can you give me the next topic? Okay, hold on. Come back. Can you give me the next topic?
Yes.
You know, with honesty and
Akim, hold on now.
Akim, you are breaking. We can't hear you. You are breaking.
See, let's just round this one up. See, Remy, you almost cost me some kind of.
I apologize. It's
No, don't worry, it's okay. Because
you know, Remy, next time when you are saying certain things, how can you even be talking about 3 billion and you say they're making money? Even individual now, even in Nigeria, if you are doing your own business, you can even be making that. Then talk less of a federal government agency.
Let me make a forecast. By the time they rebuild that Murtala Mohammed Airport, I think they should be doing close to 800 billion a year.
Yeah, because remember,
they should be doing trillions, not even 800 billion. Ola, they should be doing trillions.
Because Ola, remember, once they finish that airport, Lagos becomes a hub now. You can do multiple flights.
Exactly.
You can do transit. You know, it can be a transit.
Yeah, exactly.
Because as of now, what I have as my own, because there's a public source, there's independent source. What I have now, even as of the end of last year, between January and November, is around 343.84 billion in total. You know, you have the one for passenger, the passenger baggage related duties. Then you have the one for custom, that's cargo related. Then you have some other kind of charges there. So I think by the time they finish it, we should even be talking of trillion, to be honest, because once they remodeled those places, that's exactly what we are saying. Because
Ola, let me tell you, they should make airport supposed to be a business. In Dubai, they have hotels. I remember when I was coming this time, I think I had like
sorry, let me clarify. That's the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, not all the airport too.
Okay. You know what I'm even saying this, Ola. They have hotel within the airport, within the terminal. You understand that people can rent. I have like how many hours? 18 hours layover, and I just went. I think I paid like $400 for 15 hours. This thing hotel, and I had my rest and everything. So if they can do that, people you can see people hanging around. Yeah, I was in yesterday. I was in Lagos, Murtala Mohammed Airport, Lagos yesterday. There's no place to stay for you to even wait for your flight. If they have lounge where people can buy a lot of things, maybe it's hotels within that the terminal where people can rest and do all those things, they make a lot of money. You understand? People are just hanging around, no chair to sit and all those things.
And then you can work with the airlines where you can add it to your flight.
Exactly.
Take off, so you know you are staying at the airport for that night or whatever. You know, you can make it like that way as a package, so you can make money, man.
Baba, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you, Akin.
Yeah, so that what you're saying now, I think Turkish airline does that. Like if you fly from, say you're going to Nigeria, you fly from Dublin to Istanbul. So what they will normally do is that maybe they say sometimes you might have like a changeover time that is maybe 8, 9, 10 hours. They'll just take you out of the airport, put you in the hotel overnight. They know for sure that you're going to spend money while you are there. You know, that is how they do. They know you're going to spend money while you are there. So and then the next day or so you come back and then you board your flight and you continue your journey.
I stayed in Turkey one time overnight, and by 11 p.m. I went to the club and I spent some money for that night I was there in Turkey.
Yeah, because they know whatever you do at least maybe $5, $10, $20. In some cases, $100 will go out of your pocket. That ends like that goes into the system, and that is one thing we don't have. We don't have flights like even now. We even have airline like Air Peace to be able to do routes to Ghana, routes to other West Africa countries through via London and via all of this other. So you can just book a flight from London to Ghana.
Hakim, it can even help our local airlines. Let me give you, for example, where I stay in Saudi Arabia, it's not more their main cities, but they have a airline called Fly Dubai. Fly Dubai comes 3 times into my town. You understand? So they now have an agreement with Emirates. You understand? So when I was coming this time around, so instead of me to fly to either Jeddah or Riyadh to go and get my flight, I fly Dubai from my town to Dubai. Then from Dubai, I connect Emirates back to Nigeria. So if we can get a transit, you understand, major airline can come and be dropping people in Nigeria, so that people can even go to other. If we have good airport, we can now be serving other countries in Africa or some other countries in the middle.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
That makes it cheaper for your own.
I've done a journey like that with Royal MRO from Lagos to Madrid, and then it was Casablanca, it was Madrid, then it was like an Irish airline, Ryanair, that now picked me up from Madrid to Dublin. So that can help those local airlines as well, you know, because those international airlines can just do transit, and then the local airline will finish that transit journey.
So
okay, let me ask you. Let me even say this: what will make Emirates to come to Nigeria? If you are going to US, you want to take Emirates to US. Emirates will now come to Nigeria, fly you to Dubai again.
Yes.
Look at it as if you are going back. Then from now you now fly from Dubai. So we can have a local airline that they can have and like an agreement with that will take you to Dubai. And then from there, you go to whatever where you're going.
Simba, I think the picture of it is that in the next 1 to 2 weeks now, there'll be a air show in Nigeria, because now they are giving Nigerian airline.
But when is Kayamo going to start the reconstruction of the airport? That is because they say this is 22 months.
Progressive. Remy, hold on. Progressive. They are already removing the windows for the old. I saw it like 2 days ago. They are already removing the windows.
So they have started already.
Yeah,
no, there's no activities in the only thing that they are doing in the old terminal now is just for people to they just screen you, check your log, every activities is now in the terminal 2.
Yeah, they're already removing all the old.
But the place is there's a desolate.
Let me finish what I want to say, please. I beg you, Progressive.
Okay, that's good.
There's going to be an air show in Nigeria soon, and that give a lot of Nigerian local operators, including Airpeace and the rest, to lease plane that they usually give to that Emirate, all of them, So if we can come up with a good private airline, I mean local airline that can lease a plane easily, because the problem we have with them is that Nigerian people, when they lease a plane, they don't want to pay the money, and they granted the plane in Nigeria. But now with the new thing they signed with Nigerian government, you cannot do such a thing anymore. So that means the aviation sector, to me,
What do you mean by
maybe
lease? What do you mean by leasing plane?
what they do normally is that you don't buy a plane outrightly. The plane manufacturer just lease the plane for you for 20 or 30 years, and which you are going to pay the money. But most Nigerian airlines, they don't have access to that facility because we bastardized it before. But because of Keyamo,
Because they are poor, they don't manage. They are poor managers now. Whether
They
they
were
did
not
the
paying.
show or not, it
They were
don't
not
bring
paying.
anything.
They were not paying their leases
that is
fee.
what I'm trying to say.
Well, is the year show that will correct that? Is it the year show
They
that
are
will correct
giving
that?
us a leeway. That's what I'm saying. They have given us a leeway to go ahead, and
No,
we are
Akim, I
going.
can hear you. I can
We
hear
can hear
you.
you. We can hear you. Stop. Why is all
I
the
just want
shouting?
to chip in small. If you can allow me.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, I just want to support what Remy is saying. See, before we were doing dry lease and wet lease. Okay, so wet lease, what they basically mean is when they give you the plane, you don't have 100% access. They give you the pilot that will drive the plane. They give you the air hostess as well. You understand? So, but this time around, the dry lease is you own the plane by yourself. You can hire your own pilot. You can hire your own crew yourself. You know what I mean? So that's the difference. And Kiamu is actually
Yeah, but they still do wet lease now. I flew from Benin to Lagos. It was Arab people that was flying the plane, and the air hostess were Arabs from Benin to
No,
Lagos.
I'm not talking about that one progressive. Try to understand me. What they are trying to say is that Nigerian Airlines now have opportunity. Let me finish quickly. Nigerian Airlines have opportunity to improve on the fleet they have. You can get more planes for you to fly international.
Remy, the question you have not asked yourself. Sorry, Akim, let me say this. Why do you think Nigerian airlines are not performing? So if they give them more, it's because of poor management. Would that one correct the poor management that they have?
No, we understand, and I told you the reason why they ban Nigeria for accessing that kind of facility that Emirates and the rest have.
No, so if they do the air show now, will they correct the poor management?
No. What they are trying to say is that Nigerian government have not given this manufacturer, Boeing and Airbus, a guarantee that anybody cannot grant
So
your plane.
Nigeria government will start as a guarantor for the Nigeria private airlines.
Cannot just grant the plane in Nigeria.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm telling you. Do not let me finish what
Stop giving information. Stop giving information. Hold on now, Remy. This is the problem you have, Remy. When you come to this platform, people will be arguing with you on issues that you're supposed to have upper hand. And because you don't know how to explain yourself, it will look as if you don't know what you're talking about. That's not it's not the duty of the Nigerian government. What happened is, what the situation is that you have a situation whereby an individual, this is according to Keyamo, rented a plane, and then when the time reached for them to meet the obligation, they refused to meet the obligation, and then they refused to let the plane go back because they have people in power. They refuse to restore the plane. Hold on. So what Nigeria government is not guaranteeing it. That what Keyamo has done is to change the law and give those people assurance that the law, anybody that brings their planes into Nigeria, that plane will go out easily.
So what did I say that is different from what you are explaining? I told you that they gave a guarantee that you cannot ground any plane in Nigeria anymore. What is the difference, my God?
You didn't say ground.
Don't you understand what they ground a plane?
Not just the law only. The money they put on ground as well. The money and insurance they have.
You are just unnecessarily making a whole out of nothing.
It's not just about the money. You can hear me. So Kiyama has done a lot of work in the rest of that. So I don't want
BT. You said I think the last one we discuss is this Agege whatever.
Okay,
No,
so
that Agege, I don't take that Agege seriously, to be honest.
okay,
I
let
think
me just speak on it briefly, and we can move on
The father
to
step now, what I said, what do you expect?
Kenny deal. Okay.
today.
Anyways, I would say this: like, you cannot throw stones from a glass house. And remember, during the last elections, the daughter of the president was attacked. I can't confirm if she's part of that community or not, but they alleged that she's a lesbian. That's what was alleged. So, and Obedience went after her, posting a picture all over the place. So, if the bad guys decide to do the same thing, it's not fair. But all is not fair in war. So, I think we should try as much as possible to keep kids out of politics. Focus on the contestant. And both kids have not actively campaigned for their parents. So I think it's unfair to both of them. But unfortunately, that's the world we live in today. And if the man is a, like you said, is agege, like you guys said, I mean, that is his life. I don't have any business. But Simba asked a question earlier that will it have impact on the elections? I would say yes, but that depends on how the Tinubu administration play it. If it's once Obi starts going to the church again, they can use that against, that can counterweight that if they play that game very well. So it can be a very effective tool during the campaigns. So to discourage people from voting.
BT, the father himself, Obi himself has been accused of that before, even by
Yeah,
Kanu.
Simba, that's why I said if they play that thing very well, where they
can marry the two together now.
Yeah, like just because progressive, hold
You see
on.
what you said now?
Progressive, hold on, progressive.
Yeah,
Because
go ahead.
in politics, it's not about convincing people; it's about creating doubt. So just create doubt in the minds of people that maybe or maybe not. And he has the voice. You have Nnamdi Kanu. You have the son. Just play. That would be a very effective political tool, weapon. Yeah.
The North will use it against him because they don't, when it comes to their religion, you understand, once this is flying all over the place, that's how they're going to use to campaign against him. Even himself, they say it's a Gabriel. So a lot of things going to work against him. It's going to affect him politically, definitely. But I don't blame people that target the boy because Tinubu daughter was just in America doing his own thing. They're doing men day, he wears some men clothes. They started posting his picture. I've never seen that girl on internet before. Now
Yeah,
you say they should not talk about
she was a model. She's a model, I believe, and she didn't.
Model, yeah.
So Obedience they went after her. So
and they were taking the girl up now. You're saying they should not talk about this one. This one that is, I mean, is in front of the magazine in the UK. When it comes to
nobody say they shouldn't talk about it. It just depends on everybody's
No, I'm the one saying I don't want Badify to even be going dirty like Obedient because now Obedient they see where Baba they wee when they go they use Photoshop. They say Baba they wee for
Allah, forget about this thing. Anything they throw, you to give them back. So forget about it. We cannot be doing all this. We are more sophisticated. We are better. Anything they bring now, give them back.
No, Simba. Did you know how Tinubu won the last time? Is that Tinubu focused on the major thing? Why all this
divine, my brother, is by divine of God that guy won. It's not by magical because he's destined to be there. Everything work against him. Every single thing work against him.
Ola, if you have been following social media, you don't know everything. They have been throwing everything. Could you believe that there is campaign now that all these Yoruba pastors that they should not be going to their church again, they should not be giving. There are so many things that those guys are just politicizing that are not.
Deliberate. Go ahead, progressive. Yeah.
Babati, so after the election finished and Tinubu was running, I came on this platform and I said to I made a comment and I said, look, election has come and election has gone. I said the kind of propaganda, the kind of media destruction, the kind of attack that this section were going after the Fulanis and the North during Buhari government. I said, I hope they don't do it this time with the Southwest. Because I said, look, because these are masters in the media space. I said it will be bloody. I made this. I wish I knew that I would have recorded that my statement and I would have played it. I would have sent it to one man to repeat it again. And I made that comment then. Today now they will be telling you that these people are doing propaganda. I said no. You met your match. And I said this before. The people you are going after now, they own the space. Just because the Fulanis were quiet, they could not come out and speak for themselves. They could not come out and speak back. Don't expect the Yorubas to be as quiet, you know. They own the media space. They've been in that media space for as many years as you can remember. I said, look, they're not going to keep quiet. What have we seen now? You've seen people fight back, and you've seen them start complaining that this one is going after. So I said, of course, what do you expect? This is not the Buhari time where you just go after a region and they couldn't fight back.
And Progressive, by the way, you know, there's also rumors about them not living together. That his wife lives abroad and they separated. But I won't go down. I can't during the
Buhari time, when they told us that Buhari is not the one in office, that is Jibril of Sudan, there was no response from the North. There was no response from the North. As stupid as it was, as nonsensical as it was, they just walked away with it. And look at what is going on now. I go to Twitter space, it's post, and I say, and I predicted this was going to happen. I said this was going to happen because the people you are going after now, they will give it to you, bumper to bumper. They have all the resources and they've been in the field, they've been in the game way before you. So if you think you're just going to come and then you go after the Yoruba people like you went after the Fulanis and they're just going to keep quiet, forget it. It's not going to happen. And look, go to social media space. Sometimes themselves they are crying.
Yeah. So I would just wrap up by saying that let's see, because I read that the so-called response from Obi's son is AI generated. That's what I read. I can confirm that was not really his voice.
Even you know there was another picture that there was a lady that they said there is his girlfriend or something like that.
That girl is queer now. She's queer.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I did some investigations yesterday with that Kent Okwesa. Okay, the Kent guy confirmed that guy is his partner or something. Okay, so they are both that Kent guy too is in the arts. Okay, he's actually an actor.
But
okay,
the girl,
so both of them are actors.
The girl they are claiming that is girlfriend, she says she's a queer. Maybe they don't know what queer means. That means they're not together unless she's using strap on him.
Also, Loka was actually I've seen a few pictures of him attending pride parades now in
the guy was
they had a pride pack thing and was there.
The guy was campaigning. I read a magazine online, British Queer magazine, where he was advocating for more to have them more in British movies. Black queer representation in British movies, and he was leading the charge. So that should tell you what's going on here. So I'm not buying the so-called 4-minute or 3-minute voice note from him.
BT, what can you even say of a man that they ask him about his family, and he said he doesn't care about what his family, whether his wife. He said you listen to that interview?
As long as they say I'm a good man and she's
yes, I don't care about what kind
of narcissist moron is this? Who says that? You don't care about your family, whatever they do with their lives, even if they cheat on you, because they'll say, "Oh, at least you're a good man." Who
they say,
yeah.
Listen, if you take time to listen to me, right, you will not give him any form of relevance. I'm telling you, when I'm not supporting Obi, it's not because of what people are saying. No, it's because of when I listen to him and the things that comes out of his mouth. Like it doesn't inspire me at all in any way or form. I'm telling you, at all. Look, I listened to this man, and he said, "Oh, when I wanted to build the Anambra State government house, they said it's 300 billion. I said, "Oh no, go and call me the man that says cement in Onitsha." I'm like, "What the hell is that? You're not an individual. You're a government. Government don't work like that. No wonder you got impeached. There's a process that you have to follow. You have to follow procurement, but you cannot just come out and say they should go and call you the man that says cement in Onitsha. Go and call you the man that said this one in Oka. What kind of nonsense? Like, he was saying it with his own mouth.
Don't they have procurement in the state government?
how can you BC, how can you be running government business like an individual government individual?
Like an individual, and you said they impeach you wrongly.
If you can buy a car as an individual for $10,000, you don't expect a government to buy it at that $10,000 also now. You can't expect government to buy at $10,000. Government can even buy at $20,000. It is a way by which government even release money to circulation. It's a contract. A lot of people will benefit from it. A lot of people will make money from it, and they create job. So if everybody is doing that,
that didn't speak well of him as an administrator. Like, oh no, you want like they can only buy fuel when I'm in the car. What kind of nonsense is that? How much is fuel?
Hakim is saying all this because he knows that is what Nigerians want to hear. That's what he's just appealing to their conscience.
So Simba, so the question is that Hakim, sorry. So the question is that Obi will now put a lot of cash in his pocket. So when they get to the petrol station, he will not give them the cash. We are pay.
Yeah, to be paying for government vehicles, petrol. What kind of nonsense?
That one, there's no accountability now. You're not even their money that way.
You saying that trying to think you are placing me in a, no, you're not. You're just like there are ways to fight corruption. It's not like government is not an individual business. Okay, there are procedures that are put in place. No wonder the man refused to conduct local government elections. He thought maybe it was just normal,
He's doing that because he knows Nigerian people will buy it. That's why he's doing that.
He knows what Nigerians masses want to hear, and it's just giving them. That's it.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of things.
When I listen to him, that is when I make my own. I say, no, this is nonsense. This is nonsense. Like, okay, what is your policies? What is your policies or ideas on education? Oh, I will follow the United Nations recommended. What kind of what does that even mean?
You're no longer
running to be. You're no longer running to be a governor. You're running to be a president. Most of our school education system are understated. So what kind of humanitarian whatever you're talking about now? But you see a man coming and say, listen, I will provide a student loan for students to have access to higher education and higher learning. That is an idea. And it's
he said they should give trader money. He said they should give money go to business people.
Like what you see, like Oshiba and John did, we're going to set up the market and start throwing money around for people. Those nonsensical elements. What kind of thing is that? Like this that country need to look. I said it. Nigeria, when people who are supporting Tinubu sometimes, the way they even present him in public space is stupid. You are questioning a government that is implementing reform, and you're asking for the fruit of that reform in 2 years. No, tell them it's a journey that we have embarked on. Okay, for us to come out of it. Simple as that. I still remind you that when the United Kingdom Conservative got into power as a coalition government, right? They implemented austerity, a very harsh austerity on the people. But they were able to convince the people at that time to say, look, all of this austerity were necessary. They are necessary for us to rebalance the economy of this country. You know what? Even with that austerity, that government won overall majority in the next election. You have to speak to the people, communicate to the people, explain to them why you are putting this reform in place. Don't be telling them, oh, we're going to give back of rice.
Progressive, let me say, the media, they are the one saying, they are just putting this in the mind of Nigerian people. Because the media keep talking, especially Sheikh Kibaloye. I've been listening to him for some months. He never put his mouth away from saying, oh, people are hungry on the street, people are suffering. See, and when people started continuing hearing this on a daily basis, you know what I mean? They start believing in it.
Yeah, but the government needs to, don't be telling them next month, let them understand that, look, no, what we have been doing for the past, God knows how many years, has led us to where we are today. We need to change course. And changing course means that we have to reform the system. And reforming the system means that there will be certain level of pain, but in the long term, your children will benefit from it. Your great-grandchildren will have a better country. Simple as that.
Those are the jobs that media is supposed to be doing, but they're not doing it. That's the problem. Media, okay, look at what we just said.
That for you. Your people need to do that.
Media will
be asking questions like, so when is this hunger going to stop? When is this thing? What kind of question? What kind of talk is that?
See, when media people choose the people they want to interview, you understand? Me and you don't have that. You don't have power over that. You understand? They keep bringing opposition to that station on daily basis, attacking the government. What do you expect? That's the problem. And what they keep saying is, oh, people are hungry. Okay, now a lot of things happening. In Nigeria now, they are not saying it. All those things is not on the main media space.
Yeah, but you have to also understand that with the media don't have something to compare, because if the media want to compare, they have to compare the Buhari government with the Tinubu government, which is the same APC. Now that's the reality.
No, it's not the same. It's not the APC.
Yeah, but you're not expecting the media now to come and say it's still the same political party.
So because me and you we were born from the same father now, and me, I want to steal. Does that make you a thief? Because we are born from the same father.
No. Politics doesn't work like that. Politics.
No, to me, it works like that. You can't judge A and B. Tinubu was never in that government.
And what I'm trying to explain to you now, if Tinubu has taken over from a PDP government now, right, it will be easy. You understand? It will be easy for them to come out and say, oh, they destroyed this country. They ruined everything. We came in, we made nothing. But now, they can't do that because it's the same party. You know? It's the same party. Because it's almost like you're criticizing yourself.
No, see, you think people don't understand. People know in Nigeria that Tinubu was not in government. Even say by some mouth, I was not part of the government. I didn't borrow from you. I didn't take a city. I didn't. He said for the world to know that I was never the part of that government. So do you understand? So it's not something that Tinubu himself is arguing from.
Yeah, but can he criticize that government? No, he can't criticize. Why can he not criticize that government?
He can.
But if it was a PDP government, they would criticize it, right?
No, he chooses. See, he can criticize the government, but he chooses not to.
If they have taken over from the PDP government, they would have come out heavily and criticized that government. But because it's the same party, this is what I'm trying to explain to you now. It's their own party that was in power for 8 years before they came in.
Because it's like you're not understanding me. See, if people start coming out, and start saying, no, it's because of your government, You know me, and they keep saying it, people will start believing that. It's because they're not saying it at all. That's why people are not talking about it.
Yeah, but if you say it, people will tell you that who is the former government? It's not the same ABC. Was Keyamu not in the former government? Keyamu was in the former government.
Yeah, it was the government there. He will tell you what he will tell his own. I mean, his own part down in that government.
Like someone was telling me that Tinubu brought Buhari there. Yeah, me, I could agree with that one in the past, but I told you that okay, Tinubu brought Buhari there. So does that mean that Tinubu just put millions of Nigerians hand to campaign for Tinubu? You that you are saying Tinubu brought Buhari there. Some of you during the election period, you don't go out. You just stay on the social media, WhatsApp, and you'll be analyzing. If you have gone out en masse, probably we won't have Tinubu there. Probably Jonathan will still have won. That's why I want this bill of penalizing those people that do not vote. I don't know why that bill did not even pass. They should have made that bill compulsory that everybody, because the middle class and Awoloyibo son, all these grammarians, they don't go out on that election days, and they will be the first one to analyze and be telling you story of how that thing it is. So to me,
do you know? Do you know the people? I mean, this that work in the government, not the politicians, the civil servants. They are the problem of that country. I can tell you that. They are the main problem, and they are the one embezzle and everything. Who is helping governor on embezzle money? It's not those civil servants, but we are not focusing on them as well.
You know that is exactly what we are saying on this. Tinubu already told us that okay, don't nobody should pity him, and it's not ready to criticize APC, even though some of us.
Exactly.
The way we know what is happening at the federal level is the same way we know at the state. We be encouraging our people. Don't allow all these state governors just to have free passage. You know what people are doing now, that once you tell Tinubu, maybe bow in Ekiti is shopping money. When you are saying Tinubu, Eléyìí of Ogun State is eating money.
Shopping money.
Everybody
Exactly.
will be shouting Tinubu. So people should just, because the more all these governors shares money, the more people should focus on them. So the fact that everybody concentrate on Tinubu is still showing that it's either we are politically naive in that country or we are not ready to move forward.
People will not talk about governor. They will not talk about them.
What you do not understand is that people are building social media platform on that, So people, they know what they are doing.
Exactly.
They know what they are doing. So
exactly. That's why I keep referring to people like Aisha, these people that you just want power for nothing sake. And the more you appeal to that sentiment, the more you have a follower. At least Aisha should be having like over 2 million. Let me even check the thing on his Twitter alone. And those things, they are monetizing their page. You understand? Some of them without this obedient movement, they will go broke. You understand? They will have nothing.
Of course, without that kind of information, they have nothing to offer. That's the problem.
Exactly. Udeyin too. Look at Udeyin. Look at all these issues too. All of them now they are criticizing the next thing, that the property tax, the building tax, all those they are criticizing. Someone just asked me. I said, okay, where if you've been to South Africa, are they not collecting there? If you've been to some other African country, are they not collecting there? The question is this: you guys want good hospital, you want everything, but when they put some policy in place that we help get all those things, you flinch, you start fighting. Do you know why Nigeria should be paying proper tax? I think that's what we even let Nigerians get more engaged in the way the country is run. But when most of those things is just because of Owo, and some people are just going on the street without paying tax, they may feel not concerned. But when you start paying properly, and do all those things, maybe that will make everybody sit down and reason. You understand? Like the northern politicians now already they are confusing their people because I just pity many people in the north, even though they say they are politically their political awareness is better than that of the south. Yeah, if their political awareness is better, then they should know the type of leader they should be voting for. So to me, I think we still need a lot to do to let people see the reason they should face their governors. Why Tinubu will be building his own coastal road, Lagos coastal road, Sokoto, Lagos, super highway, all those stuff. Those governors they have a lot to do. Why are they not partnering and be building resource center? We see Obudukatu Ranch. We see Kogosi, we see Olumo. I'm just giving an example. So they can do different schemes in agriculture, they can do in a power project, they can do in a lot of things. Don't allow these people to pocket more money and ferry that money outside the country. That's what we're saying. So ask yourself, how come that everybody concentrates on Tinubu when the elite concentrate on Tinubu, the like of El-Rufai that just left office yesterday, the like of Malami and all those people that just left office yesterday, Amechi, they cannot even wait. They can't even wait to get back to that place. Ask yourself, why is it that the presidency is what everybody is after? Why not? Now look at this Ogun State man now. What do we call the name himself? Ogun West man. He got to stage. I started wondering, how could a senator even do this thing? That Ogun State senator, Ogun West senator, what's the name of that guy?
Yayi.
Yayi. When initially I would say, is this possible? A senator, now you have God cannot be mocked anyway, no matter what. You have Dino Melaye that is manufacturing that is turning his houses to car manufacturing factory to the extent that you are parking car in your living room. You understand? Is it not the same Senate that both of that both of them went to? You understand? Why one will be using the money to be buying cars? See, I was just wondering. I look at that Yaya, see, someone should come out and tell me that this is a lie. Oh boy.
That guy is wonderful. He's more than wonderful.
The thing with you.
What did he do? What did he do?
Go and check. Yayi is giving out car. Everything.
Those people he bought tractor for.
I want Ogun.
Look, you see, all those money he did it because he wants to become a governor. When he become a governor, when he started investing money, you guys should not be shouting.
Kenny.
No.
Kenny, do you know why he's sincere? But and I believe him because Owulokon, their region in that Ogun West is probably the only one that even has a chance to. So honestly, the man doesn't have to do anything. Kenny, he will still get a ticket and win, but he's doing it anyways. But he doesn't have to. Because it's guaranteed that he's going to be the governor of Ogun. It's guaranteed. He can book it. So Koni that is here, but he's still doing what he's doing.
Are you sure it's guaranteed?
If Bele change his mind and pick somebody else, he's not guaranteed.
Hold on here.
Progressive.
You mess up like this.
Progressive Ogun politics doesn't work that way. You still have to pick. You still have to pick within that senatorial region, and I'm saying that unlike the central and the east of Ogun State, they only have one guy in Ogun West, and that is Yayi. There's nobody else in that senatorial district that you can mention. Give me a name. There's nobody.
So you are saying all the people in Ogun they are lying. Without arrangement.
I'm saying that unlike Ogun Central and Ogun East, which is Egba and Ijebu, you can pick up 10 or 20 people. But when it comes to Ogun West, though, it's Yayi or nobody. There's nobody else. That's the difference.
All right. I believe you.
We'll see. We'll see how it
Do
goes.
you know? I don't know whether you guys hear what is going